State of Michigan versus Deanne.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Mary requesting permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Alexander.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is very people.
All right.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Muhammad Jinan, who appears via Zoom from MDOC. Sir, could you please state your name for the court?
We have him.
So they're there, their camera was on, they are unmuted, but now their camera's on.
Muhammad Deanne. I don't have a photo. I'm bad. I'm blank.
Yeah, I can see now.
I'm going to pass that matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the people versus William Parker.
And then on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Yeah, good morning, Tom Piotrowski, P40021, on behalf of Mr. Parker, who is in court today, standing to my right. Mr. Parker, identify yourself, please. Yep, my name is William Parker.
All right. What are we doing?
We are pleading per the people's offer of operating while visibly impaired second, with the understanding that Mr. Parker will be going into sobriety court as well.
So he's pleading to an added count to of operating while visibly impaired second.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Do I have a plea form?
Yes, sir, you do. Along with the advice of rights.
So the advice of rights, I just. Got it. You see, it was turned the other way. All right. Court's understanding is he's going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired second offense, a 1-year offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count one would be put full under.
Yes, sir.
May I have him sworn?
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, have you got?
Yes.
Lower and then state and then spell your name on
Yeah, William Parker, WILLIAM, and PARKER.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired second offense. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $1,000 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service or any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you?
I'm sorry.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You cited advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5 on that form. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Not currently, no.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will
Yes.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
On the date of February 5th, 2025, at the location of, and I've got the wrong, Carpenter Road, in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, did you consume intoxicating liquor?
Yes.
What'd you have and how much?
I had 4 drinks and 1 shot, Your Honor.
Okay, 4 drinks of.
Beer.
All right. Were you stopped by the police or was there an accident?
I was stopped.
Why'd they stop you?
They said I was weaving a little bit.
Okay. Are you disputing at all or contesting the right of the police to stop you in this case?
No.
All right. Were you ultimately arrested?
Yes.
Were you taken to the hospital for a blood draw?
Yes, I was.
All right. And what were the results of that blood draw?
I think it was 0.12. We'd stipulate to that, Your Honor.
0.129.
0.129. Yeah.
And so you have no reason to dispute those blood test results?
No.
All right. And sir, taking everything into consideration on that date and at that time, do you believe that your ability to operate that motor vehicle was visibly impaired due to your consumption of alcohol?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And prior to that date, on or about October 19, 2022, in the 48th District Court, had you been convicted of operating while visibly impaired?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, before I accept your plea, I do have to advise you that if I accept your plea between the time of today and the time of your sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and the court would not be bound by any evaluation or sentencing recommendation. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, sir. No, sir.
Have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court will accept the defendant's plea to count two. Count one is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be. Is he trying to get into a sobriety court?
Yes, and he already has been assessed, Your Honor, by Crystal Rays.
So 14B.
Yes, sir.
All right. Talk to probation as to how they want to handle that. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 27th at 12 p.m.
August 27th, 2025,
Can
12.
we make it the following week?
I don't have sentencing the following week. What's the
So,
September 10th? Would
Yes, sir. Thank you.
that work?
Yes, sir. It's 9/10, September 10th.
September 10th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Bond with its conditions will continue.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
thank you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Aline Wood.
Wood?
Ellie said on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning once again. Tom Pietrowski on behalf of Mrs. Wood. Mrs. Wood, if you would identify yourself, please, and state your name.
My name is Aileen Jane Wood.
All right, what are we doing?
I've
This
had,
is an arraignment.
I think, pretty sure she may have been already arraigned and maybe not. We'd waive arraignment if so.
Wait formal reading, you stand mute.
Yes, sir.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea.
We're in contact with Miss Londy. We're trying to resolve this, and also we're waiting for additional discovery, some medical records that I've requested. So we just ask for an adjournment, Your Honor.
It's 6, right?
Excuse me?
Yes. All right. Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned to
September 3rd.
Can we have it on the 10th as the other cases, Your Honor, or not? No? Okay. September 3rd it is.
pre-trial will be adjourned September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates, as to bond in this case,
Would ask for a personal.
set the defendant's bond as a personal recognizance $5,000 bond. There is, I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. There's no use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. That's all I'll do at this point.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case people versus Jason Elk.
Ellie said on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
May have pronounced that wrong. Now get Mr. Diane back.
I have not heard from the facility yet, but I did.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Goldman, P81222, here on behalf and alongside defendant Jason Eckel. Mr. Eckel, would you please state your full name for the record?
Jason Michael Eckel.
As to the arraignment,
Your Honor, for purposes of the arraignment, having had the opportunity to discuss the matter at length with Mr. Eckel, we are prepared to waive a formal reading of the complaint. Mr. Eckel will stand mute. We ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty.
defendant never waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea at this time. What are you requesting I do with this?
Your Honor, for purposes of pretrial, we would be asking the court to set a pretrial date in this matter to give opportunity to further engage in due diligence and discussions with the prosecutor's office in an effort to resolve the matter.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to
September 3rd.
September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond in this case, alleged BAC.
Your Honor, I have in my notes as a 0.09.
Are there other
0.09 and then a 0.10 after on the chemical. So 0.10.
0.10? And this is a second offense.
Correct, Your Honor, there was a 2021 prior.
Any accident?
No crash in this case, Your Honor.
No injuries either, Your Honor.
Set the defendant's bond, $10,000 personal cognizance bond. All other standard conditions, including no assault behavior, possession of any weapons. You are now at this time not to possess or consume any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am also going to order that he report over to the Department of Community Corrections for placement on a SoberLink testing device. And I have signed that order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Janine Kruger.
Sally's end on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Joe Simon on behalf of Ms. Kruger. Ms. Kruger, unmute and state your name, please.
Janine Kruger.
Okay.
Your Honor, in this case, we adjourned to today so that the people could reach out to the complainant to see if some of the references in the police report are still true about a desire to proceed. That is not resolved yet. So we're asking to adjourn the pretrial one more time.
During pre-trial in this matter, September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you. Court does call the case of people versus Jillian Satori.
Sally's end on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Joe Simon on behalf of Ms. Sartori. Your Honor, state your name, Jillian. I'm sorry.
Jillian Sartori.
Thank you.
We're here for a couple of reasons. One is to address the bond violation. The court wanted levels. The parties didn't get the published levels that I think the court has in the court file. But from my understanding, she is in fact coming down on her THC levels.
Yeah, kind of. I think this is the one that I was thinking of. I think what happened is he went. My last one. It's just the last one. They're backwards. Got him. Yeah, she went up and then decided to come down. So she is coming down.
Well, Your Honor, we don't have what you have, but she's been very adamant that she's been following your orders. So,
All right.
and the other thing is Ms. Lonnie was not prepared to make a resolution until we knew that answer. So we're going to ask the court adjourn this pretrial, but maybe we approach on one other thing real quickly.
Very quickly.
Thank you. I don't move too good today.
I'll adjourn pretrial in this matter to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case people versus Kobe.
Sally's end on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Shannon, on behalf of Brandon Bovee is approaching. Brandon, can you please state your name for the record?
Brandon Bovee.
I believe it's arraignment and pretrial, Your
Yes,
Honor.
sir.
So we'll waive formal reading. Defendant will stand mute.
Defendant every way formal reading standing mute. Court will enter not guilty plea.
Your Honor, we don't have any discovery in this at all, so we're going to have to adjourn it. And I also have another wrinkle, but we can address that with bond as well.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned then to September 3rd.
That's the wrinkle.
Okay.
This is a second for him.
Yes.
He lives in Lenawee County
Where?
in Deerfield.
Lenawee County?
Yes.
Sorry to hear that.
I
No, go ahead.
Middle of nowhere.
how he, because of this is a second, he will qualify for sobriety court. And Judge Shadler, I do an open talk for her every year, her graduating class, she owes me. So I would like,
Wow. Wow.
she does, 9 years in a row, she owes me.
I know,
She
Joe,
does.
you had to-
It's,
I want to see, well, as soon as I heard that, I turned around because I want to see that conversation.
so we're going to need more time after
you
that.
have to call down.
I know.
Yeah, so you owe him.
She told me herself that she owes me, so I'm not speaking out of school.
Okay.
But I think we're gonna need the next available date in order to make sure that he qualifies, get him screened and assessed, have the plea entered here, and then be able to transfer to there. So if that's whatever the next available date is after the 3rd of September.
After the 3rd. September 17th,
That would be wonderful.
2025, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. Alleged BAC in this matter?
Your Honor, it was a 0.129.
Okay. He has a prior on this.
He had it first a couple of years ago, so
And the prior was 2021, Your Honor.
Got it.
it has to be released in the PR bond. I know you're gonna order SoberLink and he would be fine with that.
Bond will be set in the amount of a $15,000 personal recognizance bond. All order standard conditions, including no assault to behavior or possession of any weapons. There's to be no use of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You are to report over to the Department of Community Corrections for placement on a SoberLink testing device. Thank you.
Right here, I'll take it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case, People versus Eric Casey.
Alexander, on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Rob Jekyll on behalf of Mr. Casey, who's approaching the bench. Eric, would you state your name?
Eric James Casey.
Judge, we have continuing possible settlement negotiations with Ms. Londe. I'm asking for an adjournment.
Adjourn the matter to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
The bond will continue. Thank
I
you.
want to say also, I want to thank you if you remember Tanya Hall, thank you for recalling the warrant.
I did that.
You did that. You're the kind and considerate judge I know.
And tell him you're welcome. Anyway, court calls the case, People versus Jennifer Gallara.
Alexander, on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Marissa Voiles, P86438 on behalf of Ms. Gallara. Will you state your name, please? Jennifer Gallara.
All right. As to the arraignment on this, you wait for a reading, your client stands mute.
Yes, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. What are you requesting? I need an additional pretrial date.
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Pretrial will be adjourned in this matter to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. Then as to bond, alleged BAC in this matter.
Your Honor, I have a 0.187, and this is a first offense.
0.187.
Correct.
All right. Any accident?
No, Your Honor.
Set the defendant's bond at a personal recognizance $20,000 bond. All order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's also not to be any possession of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. Do you understand that? The level in this case, I am going to order that you report over to the Department of Community Corrections for placement on a SoberLink testing device. You're to do that within the next 24 hours. And probably would be your best bet to head over there right after this hearing.
Yes, Your
Okay. And I've signed that order. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the People versus Robert Stevens.
Mr. Stevens is or not, Mr. Michael Gaddy is attorney and private attorney. Mr. Lower Brown. So you can see any reason why.
So I don't know. What do you mean?
Mr. Gaddy is listed as the attorney of record.
I see that.
Mr. Lauren Brown indicated that there's no reason the PD should have to conflict that.
So it's a PD case.
But Mr. Gaddy is the attorney of record now. It's the first time I'm sorry.
Well, if he's appearing in his own personal capacity, I don't, the PD, that doesn't help me. Do you know where Mr. Gaddy is?
No, Your Honor, I think he might honestly be off this week, but don't quote me on that. He was
That
off.
he may be off, but he's listed personally as the attorney of record. And not the PD's office.
Yes, Your Honor, that was my understanding.
I'll adjourn this matter September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Court does call the cases of the people versus Rick Artuso, 3 cases.
And on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Mr. Rick Artuso on the cases ending in 1656 and 1657.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, David Burgess on behalf of Rick Artuso as to the
Mr. Artuso, can you turn on your camera and unmute and state your name?
Rick Artuso.
Turn on your camera.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
Started yesterday.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I gotta.
Your Honor, I can say that it's definitely his voice.
Yeah.
He's got it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So what are we doing?
Your Honor, there's a few pending matters, one's at circuit at this point, and we're trying to, and the prosecutor's office did mention some potential other charges, but they weren't sure that they were going to come in. So we're trying to globally resolve them, I guess, in a nutshell, Judge. So I was just going to suggest we adjourn the pretrial out so that we can resolve it most likely at the circuit court case with these cases following. So
I was going to respectfully request an adjournment as well, Your Honor. There is an offer to resolve both of these 2 misdemeanor cases that I did attempt to reach Mr. Artuso to discuss, but I do need to relay that offer to him. So I'd be correct requesting an adjournment.
Okay. And these other cases, when is the next circuit court pretrial date? Do you know?
1 second. Sorry. Believe it's this afternoon. I think it's this afternoon.
Oh, it's sometime soon.
It's this afternoon at 1:30, Judge. That's why I couldn't remember the date. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Judge Hamoud, but yeah.
Hamoud will be hearing it. But the okay. And then these other cases.
Mr. Emmons, I was told, Judge, that we're not sure about, he was checking to see if they were going to charge them or not. And I see.
There hasn't been any charges authorized on those, so I'm not sure who's currently reviewed or if they're being reviewed. So I can take a look at those this week.
All right. Turn this to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All of us.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Artuso.
Okay, thank you.
Court does call the case of people versus Nicholas Stemmel.
And good morning, Your Honor. Rita Young, P44626, appearing on behalf of Mr. Nicholas Stemmel, who's also on Zoom. Sir, could you state your name for the judge, please?
Nicholas Stemmel.
All right, very good. What are we doing?
Judge, we're asking for a final pretrial date. Try to see if we can resolve this matter.
You don't want to do this Friday. I'm taking it. I should set it this Friday. We haven't seen you in forever, Miss Young. Make you come down here. But I'll give you the October dates.
You're so kind.
Jury final settlement conference will be October
17th.
October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, will be October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person.
Okay, thank you so very much.
Thank you. All right, take care.
Likewise, Judge, can I hear who the prosecutor was? I didn't hear her name.
She doesn't have a name. No, I'm kidding. The prosecutor actually assigned to it is Miss Landy.
Okay, thank you so very much, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Stemmel, you can zoom out now and I'll be in touch.
Okay, thank you.
Court does call the case, People versus Abdallah Bader.
Christina Vegetarian for the people. This is not a pre-trial, not a counsel.
Arraignment pre-trial without counsel. And I already issued an order to show cause. What? Was it set aside? Pardon? It had to be. Bench warrant will issue for the defendant's failure to appear in this matter. Bond will be set at a 10,000. 10%.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That warrant will issue immediately. There having been a previous warrant as well as show cause. Court does call the case of the People versus Christopher Banks.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
An Assistant Public Defender, Natalie Pate, with and on behalf of Mr. Banks, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Christopher Banks.
Excuse me. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. I did reach out to the people regarding this. We don't have any media discovery yet, and I believe it does exist based on police report references. So I'd be asking for one adjournment or another adjournment.
September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continued. Court does call the case, People versus Alexis Berry.
Christina Vegetarian for the people.
Sorry, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, with and on behalf of Ms. Berry, who is appearing via Zoom. Can you please state your name for the court?
Alexis Berry.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am requesting an adjournment in this case. Ms. Landy did make an offer before she went out to an operating while visibly impaired second, and I did discuss that with my client. There is some other mitigation information and things I'd like to discuss with Ms. Landy regarding this. To my understanding, my client is completely compliant on bond as well as her current probation. So I'd be asking for an adjournment into the September date.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Berry. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls case, People versus Grace Bonilla.
People, Your Honor. This is an arraignment pre-trial without counsel.
Bonilla, no response. I'll issue an order to show cause. Court calls case, People versus Michael Bork.
Christina Vegetarian for the people.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, with and on behalf of Mr. Burke, who should be present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Yes, Michael John Burke. Morning.
Good morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. Ms. Landy did indicate to me that there would be no offer in this case, and I do need to further discuss that with my client.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Burke.
Court calls case, People versus Matthew Bullard.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Issue an order to show cause. Court calls case, People versus Zachary Burlett.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, with and on behalf of Mr. Burlett, who appears via Zoom. Sir, can you please state your name for the court?
Zachary Burlett.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have discussed this case as well as the discovery with my client. We're asking for an adjournment so that I can speak about some mitigation information with Ms. Landy. This is an older retail fraud case from alleged incident date from over a year ago. Mr. Burlett's currently on probation to this court. He's doing very well in transitional housing. So I'm just hoping to talk to Ms. Landy
He's
about
in transitional at this point.
He is through Dawn Farm, Your Honor.
So let me adjourn this out to September 17th, 2025. He's on probation. How long have you been on probation to me?
Since June 11th of 2024.
Okay. That's what I thought. I knew it had been a while. So I'll go up September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. How are things going otherwise?
Everything is going great. This player has been very supportive. Still, being the service in the community, still learning, just taking it day by day.
There you go. All right. Well, I won't tell Miss Polero that you said nice things, so, okay? All right. Spurlett, you take care.
You too. Oh, wait, really quick. Do I have an upcoming review here soon?
On the other case,
Yes, I'm on a probation.
you'll have to contact probation. I don't have that information in front of me because I don't have that case in front of me.
I'll call her and tell her things and find out.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her you said bad things about her, but don't worry about it. I'm gonna get to her first. No, we'll see how that conversation goes then. All right. All right, Mr. Burlett, you take care.
Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case, People versus Diaja McCoy.
Hanley's in on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, Brandon Bird on behalf of Diaja McCoy. Respectfully, Your Honor, I did, you notice I tried to walk up slow.
Yes, I did. I did. They're gonna take all day. Okay?
I was trying to buy myself 5-10 minutes. My client did say she was about 5 minutes out when I just stepped out.
How long ago was that?
About
half an hour.
A minute and a half ago.
Oh, right.
No, right when I stepped out and came
You
back.
were in here a minute and she didn't tell you.
That's when I came. You seen me go out and come in. I've been here about 72 seconds. Maybe
72
93 seconds or so. She did.
So she told you she'd be here in 5 minutes.
Yep, she said she was 5 minutes out trying.
Okay, was that a real 5 minutes or how soon are you gonna be here? Give me 5 minutes.
I know about 22 minutes ago, she told me 20.
Okay.
But I heard
All right.
car. I heard the
I'm
car.
done. Third, I'm done. I'm done. I'll pass it. We'll call it up at the beginning of the next block.
Okay, when's the next block start? Yeah.
Your client is not here,
Oh,
and
no,
now
I just-
you're gonna like pressure me for when does it start?
I just wanted to know if I
We're
had time for breakfast.
inconveniencing your day?
No, I just wanted to know if I had time for breakfast. That's all.
Well, what kind of breakfast you gonna have?
McDonald's.
Go, because I've seen you when you don't eat, and it's gonna be a mess. All right.
All right. Thank
Okay,
you.
you'll have enough time.
Appreciate it.
If he goes to the McDonald's in Canton, I'm sending police. There are 2 McDonald's within like 3 minutes of here.
Left, right out here.
You can go left or right.
Okay. Okay, I'll go either one. Right?
Well, there are 3 right around here.
Gotcha.
Okay?
All right. No,
Don't get lost.
I won't.
Okay.
Thanks.
What are you gonna get?
Sausage, egg, and cheese, combo, add biscuit, egg, and cheese.
Wow. Okay, enjoy.
Oh, yeah, just like.
I want that too. So that's a lot he's gonna eat. Gotta come back here napping. Have we been able to get through to Mohammed Day?
Received a response from the NDOC.
Mohammed Diane? Okay, counsel, on Deanne matter, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna adjourn this out to September 3rd.
May I make a request, Your Honor?
You're going to anyway, so yes, go ahead.
Could it be past that date? So I applied to visit him in Paraga.
Got it. You've got to get in. You've got to get, yeah. Will the 17th, you think, give you enough time? Probably not.
It might not be very frank, Your Honor. I'm not optimistic that would be enough time. It might be.
Why? They don't have you on the list?
No, I applied.
Because you're like suspicious, aren't you?
Maybe, if that's what they think. I wouldn't blame them.
That's why.
I was all ready to go in person to the
First.
interview at this point, but now he's not there, so.
I said
apologize.
vacation.
October 1st,
That'd be great. Thank you so much. Your Honor.
2025, 9 a.m. Court does call the case of the People versus Esther Faber.
Christina, if you're returning to the people.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Ms. Capper. Ms. Capper, please state your name for the record.
Esther Capper.
Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment. I'm hoping to get some more mitigation information over to the people.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the People versus Alexis Brown.
Christina Berry, people.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf, well, not on behalf of Ms. Brown. You know, we are the attorney of record on this case. When I did meet with Ms. Brown, she informed me she wants to represent herself.
Your name?
Alexis Brown.
All right. Is that correct that you want to represent yourself?
Yes, it is.
So in this matter, Ms. Brown, I do have to inform you that the complaint in this case alleges that on or about June 8, 2024, location of 3001 Woodland Hills Drive in Pittsfield, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of assault and or assault and battery against a Latasha Browning. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, I do.
That is a misdemeanor, punishable by 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Do you understand the maximum penalties?
Yes, I do.
There are certain things that are fraught in self-representation in terms of understanding the Michigan court rules and in terms of the court procedure. You would need to understand that if you would like to represent yourself, that you would be held to the same standard as any other attorney.
Mm-hmm.
The court will not be assisting you in any fashion whatsoever. You understand that?
Okay, so the time that I served, don't that counts for the 93 days?
I'm sorry?
The time that I served already, don't that counts for the 93 days?
I don't know how much time you,
I served 30 days already.
and if you serve 30 days, it may count. I'm trying to look at what your bond is on this case. What do you have a bond?
And then no contact with the victim as well.
And the monetary amount? 5,000, 10%, then it should count. Yes, ma'am.
And so I have a question. So when I was arrested, I wasn't actually told my rights. So ain't that against the law that you wasn't told your rights when you arrested me? Well, not you, but the officer.
I cannot.
You can't do nothing about it right now?
I
All right, I just want to state that.
I can't answer that.
I just want to state it.
All right.
Okay.
Stated.
It's on record, right?
So
Okay.
what do you want this set for, ma'am?
I mean, Your Honor, we have no offer at this time.
Do you want it set for a trial, ma'am?
Sure, I guess. If I guess
You want a jury trial or a non-jury trial?
it doesn't really matter.
Well, you've got to make a decision, ma'am.
If it gotta go to trial, then it gotta go to trial.
Okay. Do you want a jury trial or not?
It doesn't matter.
You have to make a decision, ma'am.
It could have a jury, fine, that's fine with me.
Jury final settlement conference in this matter will be set for 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Jury selection in this matter, October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Thank you.
So am I free to go? So why am I not free to go? If she just said she got a bond,
Pardon?
why am I not free to go? Why do I gotta serve time when I'm not even?
You have a bond on the case, ma'am.
So if I get my money, I can get out. But she just said it was no bond.
Post bond, you can get out.
So I'd rather post bond. So where do I go from here?
You need to post the bond.
Okay, what's the bond? Cause you just asked her the same thing. Cause she said
5%.
it's $500.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'd rather post bond. Where do I go from there?
And you can go post bond.
Okay, thank you.
It's your fault, parenting. Your fault. You just like suckered me into that. You got up there and then just said, well, we're the attorney of record, but
Oh, we're starting off the morning with a series of bad decisions already. This is wonderful.
yeah, I know, but they're all by Kearney. The whole McDonald's thing and then this. And... Okay, let's try this one. Court calls the case People versus Deja McCoy. Is she here? Oh.
Brandon Center, Your Honor. Actually, she was there when I was walking out, Your Honor.
How come you didn't come back? You guys got to switch sides.
Sorry about
How come you didn't come back?
I came back, but you was gone. I figured you
I
left
have
the
been
bench.
here.
I
Don't
figured,
say
I figured you left the bench. I
Why
figured
didn't you
left
come
the
back?
bench.
The client was here.
When I was
And
going
the things
out.
he was saying about you, I was defending you. I want you to.
I was saying dismiss.
He was, I think, making. Okay. Reality is, I think you were making your decision because you wanted McDonald's. And you kept saying she wasn't here. That's why you didn't come back down the hallway. Isn't that right, Bert?
No, that's no, I'm talking about when I was walking outside. We crossed each other's path.
Outside, you weren't going to turn around.
Oh no, I wouldn't have did nothing like that.
You had McDonald's on your mind.
I would have got Coney. I had Coney on my mind for real. But I had to stay there. Didn't have time for it. But yes, Your Honor, Brandon Bird on behalf of Deasia Yargi McCoy. Ms. McCoy, can you please state your full name for the record?
Deasia Nicole McCoy Yargi.
Thank you, man. All right, what are we doing?
Respectfully, Your Honor, we just asked for adjournment to give me some time to talk about the offer with my client and to go over these videos with her.
Okay. September 3rd. Is there enough time, sir?
Actually, I'm started trial on September 2nd, Your Honor, and I'm not sure if it'll be done on the 3rd.
Yeah, like you. September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a
You
good
and
day.
Your Honor McCoy have a good day.
Okay. Did you get your food?
I did.
Okay, all right. Court does call the cases of the People versus Jay Dingman.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Dingman. Mr. Dingman, please state your name for the record.
Jehoan Dingman.
Thank you.
Your Honor, unfortunately, I did not have a chance to speak with Mr. Dingman. I was calling him, but however, he's in custody.
Yes.
Obviously. I believe he's being held on a felony case. That is before Your Honor. I do not remember the next date. I would ask for the next possible date so I can have a full conversation with Mr. Dingman about what's going on these cases and how we can resolve them.
He's up tomorrow. Okay. Then what I'll do is I'll adjourn all these to September 3rd, my next day, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
I'll see him tomorrow.
And I apologize, Mr. Dingman, for not speaking with you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court calls the case People versus Renee Darga.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor. Your Honor,
I'll issue an order to show cause for the defendant's failure to appear. Calls case People versus Alonzo Doss.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Doss, who should be present via Zoom.
Hello,
Mr. Doss. All right. Do you have a camera?
Yep, trying to cut it on. Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
Oh, there he is. Okay. What are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor should be in receipt of a plea form and police report. There is a resolution in this case to which my client would be pleading no contest to an added count 2 of retail fraud in the 3rd degree, and in exchange count 1 of retail fraud in the 2nd degree would be dismissed.
Okay, that's the court's full understanding of the agreement. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, please raise your right hand. You need to be someplace stationary.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
State your name again for the record.
Alonzo Doss.
All right. You can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to the charge of retail fraud third degree. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased at 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, 2 things about it. I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing you need to understand is it first of all means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
Yes.
The second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
Basis for no contest plea.
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
All right. So, sir, to the charge of retail fraud third degree, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
Under paragraph 5, those are your rights that are part of a trial. You understand you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights that are contained on that form.
Correct. Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Correct. Yes.
Your own free will?
Yes.
Court has been handed and has reviewed Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report for their case number 24-19959. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, or not counsel, but sir, I need you to understand that if I accept your plea, between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, that if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. And you would also, the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that, sir?
Can you elaborate a little bit on that, Your Honor?
All right. Under the Michigan court rules, there are certain things that are misconduct. Say, for example, violation of your bond conditions. Right?
Okay.
If you do that between now or between the time that I accept the plea and your time of sentencing, if there's some type of misconduct committed by you, commission of another offense, those kinds of things, then what would end up happening, sir, is that the court would no longer be bound by any sentence evaluation. There really isn't one in this case, but also you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea.
Okay, so I'm sure other than breaking the regular laws and something along these lines that got me here, outside of that, is there anything else?
Mr. Doss, it's pretty much if you continue your compliance on bond and you don't commit any alleged offenses, that should not come into play. But in this case, you don't have a sentence agreement anyway.
Okay, like basically what I'm getting to, if y'all don't understand, is like when you're on probation or parole, you have certain stipulations that you can't, or on bond. I was trying to make sure that there wasn't any specific, like other than me not stepping foot in that location. Is there anything else that I should be aware of?
Nothing new or additional since we last spoke, Mr. Doss.
Okay.
Okay, do you understand what I just told you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Not that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
Has the court complied with the court rule and would be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea to count two, the retail fraud third degree. Count one is dismissed. Defendant is referred to probation for pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 27th at 12 noon.
August 27th, 2025, 12 noon. All right, sir, you need to hang on the line. I have probation intake on the screen. We're going to put you into a breakout room so we can get the process started, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Doss.
Court does call the case. People versus Gibson. Stefan Gibson.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate with and on behalf of Mr. Gibson, who is approaching. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Devin Gibson.
I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant would be pleading no contest to the charge of assault and or assault and battery. The 93-day offense. Upon his successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. That's the court's understanding of it.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. May I have him sworn, please?
Yeah. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so we got.
Yes.
Lower your hand and state your name.
Devin Gibson, DEVON GIBSON.
All right. Mr. Gibson, this is court's understanding that you're going to plead no contest to the charge of assault and or assault and battery. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days of jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, sir.
All right. Two things about it I have to make sure. First thing is that it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Still wish to plead no contest?
Yes, sir.
Basis for no contest plea?
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
And sir, to that charge, how do you plead?
No contest.
You understand? That's all right. You understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question about any of those rights?
No, sir.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, sir.
and of your own free will?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
All right. Court has been provided and has reviewed Washtenaw County Sheriff's Office report for their case number 2529070. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Based upon that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, sir, I do have to advise you that if you commit misconduct between today's date and the time of your sentencing, as defined by the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and you would also not receive the benefit of any sentence. The court would not be bound by any sentence recommendation or evaluation. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which had led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count two. Count one is dismissed. Defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 27th at 12 noon.
August 27th, 2025, 12 noon. All right. Probation will be down to see you and try to get everything all set. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue. Court does call the case, the people versus Julia Martinez.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
You have to start there. They're not. All right, hold on that one. The court does call the case People versus Carlisle Travis.
Ally's on behalf of the people, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Mr. Travis. Your Honor, I do not have an explanation for his failure to appear. I did not have a phone number that was working for him. Unfortunately, he did not respond to an email that was sent by our office. I would respectfully request an adjournment for the record. I don't have any other further explanation.
Bench warrant 5,000. Give a 10% privilege. I'll have those warrants issue immediately. Well, I'm not going to have it issue immediately. I'm going to give. What is 1 week out? The 13th.
The 13th.
I won't have those warrants because of the absolute screw up regarding the JAS issue and you contacting your client. I won't have those warrants issue until August 13th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Call the case People versus Devon Julia Martinez.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Martinez. Please state your name for the record.
Seven Julia.
Hi. Thank you, Your Honor. I am respectfully requesting both an adjournment and the court would consider a possible release to treatment for Ms. Martinez. I can provide Your Honor with an order. It is my understanding she is still being held on her felony matters, but she is hopeful that she can get a release to treatment on those cases as well. So I'm making that request on her behalf, as well as asking for an adjournment.
Excuse me, I'd also like to keep the $500.
I'll adjourn this to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. And any objection from the people about release to treatment?
No, Your Honor.
Then if you submit an order to the court, I will sign that order.
Thank you, Your Honor. And my client is asking for clarification. Is her bond currently $500? However, she would not have to pay that to be released to treatment, correct?
Right. I would release her to PR on a trip. I would release her on a PR to go to treatment.
But $500 still exists.
But if she doesn't complete treatment, and we've been down that path before, she comes back.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay,
So,
but there is still a bond.
The judge just gave you a PR to be released to treatment.
But does the $500 bond still exist? Is it there? So is it also? Yes.
If that is what your bond is currently a PR to treatment, but you would be still getting credit for your time in custody.
Okay, can we keep the $500 bond as well?
Well, it'd be a $500 bond until they find treatment, then it will transform into a PR so you can be released to treatment.
Okay, so, but it still is a $500 bond if.
Right now, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Thank
but this
you.
will not hold you up from going to treatment.
Okay, thank you. So can I?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me step back.
You gotta keep going, Ms. Martinez. Gotta keep moving. Apparently, that's your fault too. Court calls the case People versus Paris Lester.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
And then on behalf of the people, good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Lester. Your Honor, I did provide the Zoom information to Mr. Lester. I did not have contact with him. As of Friday, we knew he was in the hospital. But as of now, I do not know where he is.
Paris Lester. Being no response, a bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Again, because of the mess up with JAS and the information, I'll set bond at $5,000. I'll give a 10% privilege. However, that warrant will not issue until August 13th, 2025. See if you can locate your client since they cut off access to your information. Oh, by the way, so that we're also aware, whatever this, trying to be nice about it, try not to use bad words. This whole thing regarding JAS, there's also now a hiccup with community corrections because they no longer have access.
Judge, I can't handle any more hiccups this week.
because as Perry often thinks, it's all about me.
So Your Honor, if I was gonna contact SCAO to see if I could get JIS access, that probably wouldn't be a good idea right now.
Oh, you can absolutely contact them, but if you get access, they apparently just give it random to whomever and then take it away. I don't know what they're doing. But I don't know. I mentioned that only because I'm not sure what hiccup that may cause with the orders. Like the last block, I had a number of those SoberLink orders, but I don't know that they can complete it without some additional information. So we're trying to fill the gap because we don't have enough to do. And God forbid they be able to find a date of birth on computer, right? Okay, I'm done for now. I'll come back to it. Court does call the case. People versus Anthony Miller. It's the stupidest thing in the world. Information. Hey, just
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Miller. Good morning, Mr. Miller. State your name, please.
Anthony Lavelle Miller.
Thank you.
Your Honor, two things regarding the pretrial. I'd asked for an adjournment. Mr. Miller would like to do some additional investigation,
Okay.
and he would like me to address his bond.
Okay. Why don't you, how much time will it take you to do can you do that by the 3rd?
I think so, Your
Okay,
Honor.
all right.
Thank you.
So I'll adjourn the pretrial to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Regarding his bond, he just saw, Your Honor, on Thursday on a felony. You did modify his bond to a personal bond because the public defender that represented him then provided, Your Honor, with proof of incarceration. That is why he missed his felony PCC. He has $100 bond on this case. We're asking for a personal bond to be released on this one. I have the proof of incarceration as again, that was provided.
Where's he gonna go? If I
Delana Center.
When his pretrial that he missed on this file was the 18th, he was incarcerated at the Wayne County Jail, according to the sheriff there, on September 17th of last year. So again, he's asking for a personal bond. I did get a good phone number for Mr. Miller. He does have a phone. So if and when he's released.
No, you keep going. I've already made my decision, but go ahead.
Well, we'll communicate.
I hear you talk. Go ahead.
That's all I have to say.
That's all you have to say? Okay.
That's it.
Bond is reduced to a personal recognizance, $5,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
I'll
you.
call
Honor.
Mr. Miller.
Have a great day.
You do the same. Make sure you come back.
Yes, sir.
Court call. Yeah, make friends.
He's happy.
Is he?
Yeah.
It must have been something you did. Court calls the case People versus Tierra Peterson. Then I'm down to, that's my last one.
And on behalf of the people.
Conrad Seller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Miss Peterson, who I hope is present via Zoom.
Tierra Peterson. You think she's the Motorola? Tierra Peterson.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name?
Hello. Kurt Bushline. I'm
Okay,
new to
that's
this, Your Honor. I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, no, you're good, but I didn't call your case.
Okay, I can't see you. That's why I was trying to figure this out.
You can't see me? Yeah,
Yes,
that's
sir.
not a great loss.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, so just hold on. We'll get to your case at some point, I'm sure.
Okay, all right. I'm
What is he
sorry.
set for? What's your name again?
Kurt James Bushline, Beuschlein.
Tim.
Kurt, Kurt.
Are you sure you're supposed to be before me?
Yeah, 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to be there at 10 o'clock.
Okay, you gotta be before Magistrate Odetella.
Okay, well, it said you, sir, on the paperwork, so I don't know. So
Yeah,
how do
I
I
know.
do this then? How do I do this?
All right, so we'll get. Yeah, You need to call our clerk's office so they can give you the Zoom information, okay?
Yes, sir. So go off this and call the clerk's office.
Yeah, you want the phone number?
Yes, what is it? 973-4545?
Absolutely.
Okay, sir. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too. Okay, now back on to your Peterson.
So, Your Honor, I left a voicemail at one of the numbers I had for her. She did appear via Zoom for the last hearing. However, she didn't return my call, and then an alternate number I had for her was now disconnected. I have not had a conversation with her since the last hearing. I don't have an explanation for her failure to appear, I guess is the bottom line, but I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment.
Bench warrant 5,000, give 10% privilege. Warrant will not issue until August 13th, 2025, JIS.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Kerry Wynn.
All right, so,
Oh, just yes, state case.
Okay, thank you. Kyle Brill on behalf of Mr. Wynn. Mr. Wynn, please introduce yourself to the court.
Kerry Wynn. What are we doing?
Your Honor, at this time, if people are unable to proceed on this case, I would ask for a dismissal.
Of course, without objection from defense.
All right, this case is dismissed.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Well done.
Court calls case People versus Sean Charnley.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Charnley. Take your name for the record, please, sir.
Sean Arthur Charnley.
Your Honor, we have come to a resolution. I did provide a plea form and an advice of rights form, but I also have hard copies for the court if needed.
I have.
Great. So the agreement is that he'll be pleading guilty to an added count of retail fraud third with also with a further agreement to pay full restitution.
Right. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement. May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Lower your hands, state and then spell your name.
Sean Charnley, SeanCharnley.
Mr. Charnley, it's this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud third degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court cost. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
I do.
Still wish to plead guilty?
I do.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
I do.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
I have.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
None.
Look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium.
I do.
Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
I do.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
I do.
Are you on probation or parole?
I am not.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
Nothing.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
Not at all.
You're doing this voluntarily?
I am.
Of your own free will?
Absolutely.
Because you believe that you're guilty?
I am.
May 14, 2024, at the location of 7,000 East Michigan Avenue, that being the Walmart, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. What'd you do on that date that makes you think that you're guilty?
I took items that didn't belong to me and didn't pay for them.
And tried to walk out of the store?
I did walk out of the store.
You walked out of the store with them. Okay. Store was open to the public at the time?
It was.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property?
I did not.
And this property you took was offered for sale by Walmart?
Yes, it was.
All right, counsel, have I complied with the court? Well, before we get to that. Sir, I do have to advise you, if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules between the time of this date and the time of your sentencing, your plea and your sentencing, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and you would also not be entitled, or the court would not be bound by any sentence recommendation. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred.
Your Honor, I did want to address that.
Okay.
He does have 138 days credit in the Washtenaw County Jail. I would ask for immediate sentencing, if the court is amenable to that.
You have an agreement regarding restitution. So somewhere along the lines that has to be figured out.
I did want to also put on the record the amount for the police part is $368. So that's the amount that I reviewed with Mr. Charnley and he's agreed to pay. I don't know if Ms. Lundy,
Sister counsel. Is this the only thing holding him?
No, Your Honor.
So he's going to be in an enemy.
Yes.
Okay. Then. So if I release him on this, he's not going anywhere.
No, no.
Are we done?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good. I'm going to refer him to probation for pre-sentence investigation and report, as well as determination for sure of the restitution involved. Sentencing will be
August 27th at 12 noon.
August 27th, 2025, 12 noon. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the limit. Okay. And then I'll call him. Court does call the case People versus Michelle Campbell.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Campbell. I'm sorry.
Michelle Campbell.
And now he's on behalf of Your Honor.
And so that you know, I've slipped into the 11 o'clock block to balance against. That's why you're not saying it.
Your Honor, I did attempt to make contact with Ms. Campbell. However, we don't have any good contact information for her, so I was unable to actually make contact with her. For the record, I'd ask for an adjournment.
Bench warrant 5,000, 10%. That warrant will not issue until the 13th of August. Court does call the case People versus Ashley Fix.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Patewick, and on behalf of Ms. Fix, please state your name for the record.
Ashley Ann Fitz.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe we are very close to a resolution of this case. I have gotten Ms. Fix to sign the release of information for me to get her CMH records so that I can provide them to the prosecution to resolve this case. I'd be asking for one last brief adjournment.
The next date is September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
On continued. Thank you. Court does call the case People versus DeMar Ficklin.
Christina Bergerian for the People.
DeMar Ficklin.
Yep.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Ficklin.
Can you state your name, please, sir?
Yep, DeMar Ficklin.
Okay. I need a camera, please. What are we doing?
Sorry about that.
Your Honor, we have come to a resolution.
Yes.
Provide a plea form. Mr. Ficklin is going to be pleading as charged under HIDA.
All right. Okay, sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
State your name again for the record.
DeMar Ficklin.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge of embezzlement by an agent or trustee less than $200. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand that the fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine.
Yes.
All right. And understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
So my plea would be, so while I was working at,
Hold on. How do you plead? You pleading not guilty, guilty?
No contest.
Mr. Ficklin, if you want to plead no contest, we have to do some more paperwork, so we won't be able to do that today.
Okay, no, we can go with the guilty. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're going with the guilty.
Okay, so the judge will ask you for a factual basis in a little bit. We'll get into that, but for now, just answer the question he's asking. So you plead guilty or not guilty?
We plead guilty.
And you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form with permission, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
You understand that you're giving up all of those rights, including the rights contained in paragraph 5, which are your trial rights?
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Free will?
Yes.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
Between the dates of October 4th, 2024 and October 18th, 2024, location of 3825 Carpenter Road, were you an employee at Meyer?
Yes.
And during that period in time, what did you do that makes you think that you're guilty of this offense?
Well, when I was there, I did grab a few paper plates, maybe a pizza, and a soda, and I guess took it to our back area where we store our stuff and bring it out to our customers, the department I worked in, and so yeah, that's it.
So you took things from the store, took them to a back area, and then you ate them?
No. Took them through the back area. Yeah, like the back door area. There's to get out the store. Yeah.
Okay, what'd you do with the stuff that you took?
Well, it was really family things really that feed my little brother, my sister.
Okay. So you took them out and used them for your own personal use?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay. And you came into possession of that by the fact that you were an employee at Meyer?
Yes.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
No.
All right. I think we've got it, counsel, because I don't think I need a dollar amount. Sir, I do have to advise you that if I accept your plea and you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules between the time of this plea and the time of your sentencing, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and the court would not be bound by any sentence recommendation. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 1. Defendant is referred to probation for pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 27th at 12 noon.
August 27, 2025, 12 noon. And sir, I want you to wait on the line. I'm gonna put you into a breakout room with my probation department so we can start that process.
All right.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Where have you been? Court does call the case of the people versus Matthew Fonseca.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Nesca.
On behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Fonseca. Mr. Fonseca, please state your name for the record.
Matthew Fonseca.
Your Honor, we are asking for another adjournment on this case, or this case is Mr. Fonseca has pending felonies. There was another one that was recently arraigned on. We're trying to get a global resolution. I believe they're all before Your Honor still.
Okay. When's he next up before me on that docket? Do you
Is
know?
it the 14th?
I'm not too sure.
14th, maybe?
Sounds right.
I think it's the 14th.
Okay. I'll adjourn these to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. That's my next date. Okay. Bond continued.
There ain't no new for me, is there?
What?
There ain't no new for me.
Oh, the one you already read.
Court calls the case of the people versus Brian Foley. You don't have to close this out?
And then on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Pardon?
I have this listed as no counsel, I believe Mr. Foley.
He's here.
Yes, gentleman in the back.
Mr. Foley?
Have you not been like this?
The sticker. Okay.
On me, yes, Your Honor.
All right. State your name.
Brian Foley.
All right. Mr. Foley, you're not represented by an attorney, right?
Correct.
All right, what are we doing in your case?
I had a unpaid traffic ticket, which I have since paid. I'm out of your courtroom.
Okay, hold on. You're here on a DWLS, a driver's license suspended, and I see what you're saying. So what you're telling me today is that your license is now valid.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. I can verify that his license is valid.
Then the people move to dismiss, Your Honor.
He did that all on his own? You were attorney and he got his case dismissed? Get Mr. Foley out. All right. Yeah, I'm sure you don't have any objection to the dismissal.
I don't, Your Honor.
All right, this case is dismissed.
Yeah, I know not to come before you unprepared.
Is that right? Yeah. All right, Mr. Foley, got it? Okay. Foley, you take care of yourself, sir.
Your Honor.
Court does call the case, people versus Daryl Frederick.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Sorry. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Frederick, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Daryl Frederick. All right, what are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. There is a resolution in this matter to which my client will be accepting responsibility to double parking, and in exchange, the misdemeanor charge will be dismissed.
That is correct, Your Honor. So I moved to add count 2 of double parking. If you accept that admission, move to dismiss the original charge.
You admit responsibility to the fact that you double parked a motor vehicle on or about May 30th, 2025 in Pittsfield Township?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, court will accept that admission to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Fines and costs of $180. I'll make that due 90 days after release. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. You were down there. We were looking all around for you. We thought we lost you. Court calls the case, people versus Chad Jones.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
And Aaron's on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
See what we're doing.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, please state your name for the record.
Chad Jones.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we are requesting adjournments on these as well. Mr. Jones has felonies. that are currently pending, as well as we are hoping that he will be released to treatment relatively soon here. I did get information from Patrick at the jail that he's hopefully set to be released relatively soon, and I think that will help resolve what he's got going on.
And we signed the necessary orders on these cases.
Yes.
For that, okay. Okay, I'll adjourn it into September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jones. So you can look this one. Court calls the case People versus Jessica Fox.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren from Ms. Fox. Your Honor, I did attempt to make contact with Ms. Fox. I was not successful. I'm not sure if she's on the Zoom.
She is.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes. All right, I need a camera, Miss Fox.
Yeah, I don't know why. There it goes.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, what are we doing?
You know, there are ongoing plea negotiations going on. I'm asking for an adjournment so I can have another conversation with Ms. Fox. We weren't able to have one prior to today.
All right. September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Micah Jones.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, please state your name for the record.
Micah Jones.
Hey, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I guess we don't have an agreement on this charge, but Mr. Jones is going to be pleading guilty as charged to the retail fraud third. From my understanding, in my math, is maxed out on this charge. I do have a signed plea form and an advice of rights form as well.
Okay. And do we know if there's any restitution?
I don't believe so. I think everything was recovered.
Okay, well, they looked that up. Can I have them sworn?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so be God?
Yes.
Lower than spell your head name.
My name, MICAHJONES.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud to third degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased at 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights in that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal over.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes.
You are?
On probation.
All right. Were you on probation at the time of this offense?
I believe so.
All right. I do have to advise you, this could be considered a violation of that probation.
Yeah. Judge Washington said something about it.
Pardon?
Judge Washington, she said something about it.
Okay. You understand that if it is considered a violation of that probation, you could be sentenced to the maximum allowable under that other charge. And understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty to this charge?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
Doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
Because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. July 2nd, 2024, it's location of 3825 Carpenter Road, that being the Meyer, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. What did you do on that date that makes you think that you're guilty?
I did retail fraud.
The retail fraud. Okay. You went into Meyer.
One of Myers, I stole a few items.
And you took some items.
Yes.
All right. You tried to walk out without paying for them?
Yes.
All right. Store was open to the public at the time?
Yes.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
No.
And these items that you took were offered for sale by Meyer?
Yes.
All right. Sir, if I do accept your plea, I do have to advise you that between your plea and the time of sentencing, If you commit misconduct that's defined in the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and also you would not be entitled, since there is none, to any sentence recommendation or evaluation. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements that have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge. All right. How long has he been in?
We did the math since he was arraigned. Has
April. I have an April arraignment date on this case.
I'm sorry, we did the math together, Mr. Jones and I.
Okay, but I'll trust Mr. Jones' number. I've seen you do math.
No, I know. Well, okay, so since his arraignment, he has 24 days, I believe, but since the date of the offense, he has I think 100 days.
Where are you getting this 20 days? Was he out for a period?
He was in from October 7th, 2024 to December 6th of last year, then back in February 13th, 2025 to April 8th of this year. And then he's been in for 23 days. He was booked on July 15th, 2025.
So how many days do you have for him? I thought you guys did this.
Okay.
I know, we did it yesterday, the night it right down.
No.
Okay, no, I think Parity should have to do the math.
Oh, I have 133 days since the date of the offense here. That was 6 days ago. I'm sorry, I should have had.
You're right. You are absolutely right. I was just gonna wait, see if a miracle happened. Sir, is there anything you want to say before I approve sentence?
No, I apologize for what I did. I said I'll never do it.
Pardon?
I promise not to do that again.
$125 statutory fee, 93 days in jail, credit 93 served. You're all set.
Thank you so much.
Take care. Court does call the case of the people versus Vincent Lambert. Well, no, not yet. Court does call the case of the people versus John Funch.
And then on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Funch. Mr. Funch, can you state your name for the record?
John Michael Funch.
Oh, there, you got him.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we doing?
Hello?
Well, Your Honor, we do.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? I'm
Hello?
here.
Okay, we got
Hello,
you.
sorry.
Okay, all right, hello.
Hello, I'm here.
We did.
Okay, yep, we got you.
We do have a plea agreement, however, Mr. Funch, you have to have camera to do a plea. And he's here on phone.
Oh,
so
I don't have a computer though. That's the only thing.
I have to come down.
I'd asked for an adjournment, so and I'll speak to him about coming in person or coordinating another.
Well, hold on. My grandson's got a computer. If you give me a minute, I can use his. Okay. Hold on. Just give me a second.
That's for his grandson.
Sean, can I use your computer? I'm on court. And can you set me up on the Zoom? Well, I just need to, I know how to dial in it. I just need to use your computer. Come on, hurry up. I'm in the court meeting right now.
Your brother, would you mind passing it and maybe he can get on the Zoom today and we can start the sentencing process.
I can get it hooked up. If you can give me a couple minutes here, I can get it hooked up. This is embarrassing. I've got it
I'll pass
right
it,
here.
I guess. He's going through that much effort. Court does call the case, People versus Vincent Lambert.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Lambert. Mr. Lambert, please state your name for the record.
Vincent Lambert.
Your Honor, we're requesting adjournments on these cases. Mr. Lambert is also being held on felony files. And we're doing a little bit of investigation on this case as well.
When are his felonies out?
Do you remember
Next.
Where are they at?
when the next court date is?
Sometime later this month, in like a week or two, I think.
That's not before me. That's actually in circuit.
No, there's one in front of you first. There's
Got
four felonies. In front
Got it. Okay. So let me put these up then. I'll adjourn these to September 3rd, 2025 at 9. Let's see if we can get all those resolved.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Fantastic. Okay.
Court calls case People versus Ashley Garcia.
Defender Natalie Pate for Ms. Garcia, who may be present via Zoom.
Garcia? Nah.
Your Honor, I do have a phone number for her that I was able to leave a voicemail at. That being said, after back, I don't have a reason for failure to respectfully request an adjournment for the record.
Yeah. Might have another phone number if you had access to JAF.
I would speculate maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
Might have been
no,
the
no,
same one,
but
might have been new.
we don't know anything because of what's happened, right? That's
no
true.
idea.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why they put you in the dark that way. Bench warrant, 5,000, 10%, but I won't have that issue until the 13th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Jacqueline Murray.
Christina Bear, for the people. Your Honor, this is the Arraignment and Pre-Trial.
Okay, your name?
Jacqueline Murray.
All right, Miss Murray, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about March 10th, 2025, at the location of 2451 Twin Lakes Drive in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did break and enter a vehicle with the intent to steal property valued at $200, but less than $1,000. Do you understand what you're charged with?
I understand what I'm charged with.
Okay, that's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased if 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
I understand.
All right. First question I have for you is, you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
Public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Murray, we would waive any further reading, stand mute. And Your Honor, I would ask for an adjourned pre-trial date as well as a nominal bond. It's my understanding Ms. Murray is being held on other matters. I do not know that, or I was pulling up the next dates, which I do not have.
And in every way, formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this. When is, she's being held on other matters?
She is. I do not have her next court date.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
And that's, go ahead.
It's Alexander, Your Honor. On Extra, I have, she has hearings on, there's one on the 13th of August.
Next week.
The ones, I think there's some,
Oh, she's here tomorrow on a felony.
yes.
Okay, let me do it this way. I'll just adjourn her out to September 3rd, 2025 at 9, my next available date. I'll set her bond in this case at a $500 10% bond at this time. I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes, hold on. Hold on a second, man. Yes, no contact.
To the Wellside Lake Apartments at 2345 Woodridge Way. That's the location that the offense took place.
What was the address you gave? Because I have Twin Lakes Drive.
Ms. Snyder will pull it up, but I have in my notes on which way she will. That's what we have on our bond form, Your Honor, is a Gulfside Lakes Apartments 2345 Woodbridge. Way.
Oh, okay, I see. So it's Gulfside Lakes. All right.
That's in the apartments.
All right, I will add the condition is not, you're not to enter Gulfside Lake Apartments.
And one more thing, I'm sorry, Your Honor. For the bond, if I can request a $5,000 secured bond, this defendant has numerous outstanding warrants for the year, and multiple of those warrants have a $5,000 bond associated to them. So I'd like to respectfully ask if they could address the bond.
So cash or security bond? Cash or security, is that what
I'm
you
in
want?
jail, so I'm not going nowhere.
I got this one, don't worry.
Thank you.
I got it. I'm going to decline to do that. I think she'll be held on this, as I've said.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. But I appreciate your help and trying to help me out. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
All right. Court calls the case, People versus Todd Reberg.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Reberg. Mr. Reberg, please state your name for the record.
Todd Rayberg.
Well, Your Honor, we're at the same place we have been. We're still trying to get Mr. Reberg into treatment. He is being held on felony cases and he has released the treatments on all of his cases, but he has a hold that's keeping him from being released from Livonia. I've been trying to work with Livonia and negotiating with all the bureaucracy there. Seems like we're getting closer, but no cigar yet.
Well, let's see how we can get there. I'll go to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Calls the case, People versus Tony Gomez, excuse me.
Ally Zed on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Gomez. Mr. Gomez, please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Judge Tony Gomez.
All right, I'll need you to turn on the camera. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, he's got it.
I'm requesting an adjournment. I would like to provide more mitigation information to the people.
You're trying to get mitigation information?
Yes.
I'll adjourn this matter then to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case of the People versus Derek Simpson. No relation. I don't think. Hold on.
Ally Zed on behalf
Nope.
of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Simpson. Mr. Simpson, state your name for the record.
Name is Derek Allen Simpson.
I like your last name. Anyway, go ahead.
Your Honor, we have come to a resolution in this case as well. Mr. Simpson is going to be pleading guilty to retail fraud third degree. In exchange, count one will be dismissed.
All right. And that is the court's full understanding of the agreement. All right, may I have him sworn, please?
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so you got. Say and then spell your name.
My name is Derek Allen Simpson. You said spell it too. First name is Derrick. Middle name is Allen. And my last name is Simson.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud third degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased if 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that becomes the maximum fine. You understand that?
I do.
All right. Understanding all of that, still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
I do understand that.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Any questions regarding any of those rights?
No questions.
All right. Look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium there. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
I do.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
I do, yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
I am not on either of those.
Okay. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plea?
No, they have not.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will?
Yes.
Okay. And because you believe that you're guilty of this offense, sir?
Yes.
Okay. On the date of June 14, 2024, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, what did you do at the Meyer that makes you think that you're guilty?
The items that were stolen there.
Say again?
I said I stole the items.
Okay, so you went into Meyer,
Yes.
you took some items that didn't belong to you,
Yes.
that you hadn't paid for, and you tried to walk out of the store?
Yes.
All right. Store was open to the public at the time?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
No.
And the property that you took from Meyer, that was property that was offered for sale by them?
Yeah.
Okay, counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Well, I'm not gonna ask you that yet. Sir, I do have to advise you that if you commit misconduct between today's date and the time that I sentence you, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and you would not be entitled to the benefit of any sentence recommendation or evaluation. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. And now, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed.
Your Honor. Oh.
Have I been able to stop you all day?
Mr. Simpson, I have the number ready this time since arraignment has 101 days credit on this case. There is no restitution, Ms. Senda and I checked.
Being held on anything else?
He's being held on a 15th District Court case that's set for final settlement to the 7th
That's correct, Your Honor, for an aggravated assault.
tomorrow.
For 8/7.
Tomorrow. Okay. But that's it. He's just on that one in this case.
Correct.
Yes.
And there's no restitution?
Everything was recovered, Your Honor.
Everything was recovered. All right. Anything you want to say before I impose that?
Nothing to say.
Pardon?
Nothing I have to say.
Fines and costs a statutory fee of $125, then sentencing to 93 days. Washtenaw County Jail credit. 93, sir. All right. Stay out of trouble. All right. Court calls case People versus Chanel Griffin.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pateworth on behalf of Ms. Griffin, who should be present via Zoom.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, we got you.
Okay.
Ms. Griffin, can you please state your name for the court?
Chanel Griffin.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have discussed this case with my client and we have reviewed the paper discovery together. I'm requesting an adjournment to speak with Ms. Landy about a potential resolution of this case.
All right. I'll adjourn this matter to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
I apologize, Your Honor, was that the 17th?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sorry.
Bond will continue. Thank you, Ms. Griffin.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Griffin. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case of the People versus Kevin Smith.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Arraignment Pre-Trial. Hello, what's your name, sir?
Kevin Smith.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on a citation that alleges the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia that is alleged to have occurred on July 2nd, 2025 at the location of 2201 Hogback Road, that being the Washtenaw County Jail. You understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes.
All right. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, a $500 fine plus court costs, and any substance abuse treatment. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
All right, this is a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, with and on behalf of Mr. Smith, we would waive any further reading, stand mute, and ask for an adjourned pretrial date, as well as to bond, possibly a nominal bond, Your Honor. He is being held until September 13th.
He's being held till when?
September 13th.
Gotcha. And what I'll do is I'll adjourn the pretrial to September 3rd, 2025. 9 a.m. I'll set his bond at a $1,000, 10% bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand that, right, sir?
Yes.
All right. Very good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the People versus Lamar Hampton.
Lamar Hampton.
Alexander Capital People, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Hampton. Mr. Hampton said his name.
Yes.
Your Honor,
I have a plea form.
yes, Mr. Hampton's going to be pleading guilty to 257-326.
All right. Mr. Hampton?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. You're gonna need to be someplace steady. All right. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay. State your name again for the record.
Lamar Hampton.
All right, sir, it is this court's understanding that you're gonna plead guilty to the charge of allowing an ineligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Hang on. All right. In understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
Nope.
You understand that you're giving up those rights, including the rights contained in paragraph 5 as your trial rights. You understand that, sir?
Yep.
You understand? You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Nope.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
Nope.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
All right, and because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes.
On November 27, 2024, at the location of westbound I-94 in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, did you have custody or control of a motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right. At that time, did you allow someone who was otherwise ineligible, maybe inclusive of yourself, to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Sir, I do have to advise you that if you commit misconduct under, as defined by the Michigan court rules, this court, you could not withdraw your plea. And also, this court would not be bound by any sentencing recommendation in this case. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements that have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
All right. And have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Sir, anything you or your attorney want to say before I impose sentence?
No.
Nothing for me, Your Honor.
Fines and costs of $250. I'll suspend 90 days in jail. When can you get the $250 paid?
A few months.
What do you mean a few months?
2 months.
2 months? What if I said one?
Then I had to pay you.
I like the answer. All right, here's what I'll do. I won't quite give you 2 months. We'll kind of spread it. Pay it by September 30th. Okay, get this out of the way.
All right, will do.
All right.
All right.
You have a good one. Court does call the case of the people versus Sherry Walker.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Walker, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Sherry Walker.
Thank you, Your Honor. As to the township case, the case 2311666, there is a civil infraction resolution in place where my client will be admitting to added count 2 of double parking, and in exchange, count 1 would be dismissed. And then as to the other case, I would be requesting an adjournment to discuss a potential resolution with the state prosecutor.
Gotcha.
That is correct, Your Honor. So in the township case 1666, I move to add count 2 of double parking. If you accept that admission, move to dismiss the original charge.
Ms. Walker, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on December 2nd, 2023, Ellsworth Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, did you double park the motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right. So in that case, I will accept their admission to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Fines and cost of $180. That will be due 90 days after release.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. And in the other matter, you're looking for an adjournment. How long did you need?
I believe September 3rd would work, but I would have no objection to the 17th either. Ms. Walker is being held on other matters.
Yes, she is. All right. I'll adjourn the matter to September 17th, 2025.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Thank you. Case people versus Melissa Hatfield.
On behalf of the people.
Their arraignment. All right. Come on up, man. What's your name?
Melissa Hatfield.
All right, Ms. Hatfield, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about April 22nd, 2025, at the location 4860 Washtenaw Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did commit an assault and battery upon a Carolyn Latham. Do you understand what you're charged with?
I guess so, yes.
Well, you guess so, or do you know what you're charged with?
I do understand what I.
Okay. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
First question I have for you, ma'am, is do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
I honestly don't know. Today is my first knowledge of this case even being valid. I was never notified prior to the court to even be here, other than there is now a small claims trying to go against the business where I work. And then
There's what now?
There's, I guess, a small claims case trying to go against the business where I work.
By who?
The same person.
Okay.
And that was when I was made aware that I was also being charged. I was never no prior knowledge at all.
Okay.
So I'm okay with representing myself. Yes.
You are.
I am not guilty, sir. So
Well,
yeah.
that's fine. I mean, I don't think getting an attorney means you're guilty or not guilty. It doesn't mean anything. It's just, what do you want to then do on this case?
I would plead not guilty.
Okay, I'll enter your not guilty plea, but then what do you want to do next on this case?
I would assume that charges should be dropped.
Okay, that doesn't just happen by magic.
Okay. Tell me what I need to do, please.
I can't do that. I can't tell you what you need to do.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask the question again. Would you like an attorney to assist you through this process?
Yes.
Good answer. This is a public defender case.
Yeah, like I said, I was never made any prior knowledge.
I just don't want you saying anything about it, okay?
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate and on behalf of Ms. Hatfield, we would waive any further reading. My client stands mute and we would ask that a not guilty plea be entered. We would ask for an adjourned pre-trial date as well as a PR bond, please, Your Honor.
All right. What I will do is I'll adjourn this matter to September 17, 2025, 9 a.m. I've entered her not guilty plea. I will set her bond at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assault to behavior or possession of any weapons. I would indicate at this time there's to be no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug use. I'm going to order no contact with Carolyn Latham. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right. And the 4860 Washtenaw, what is that?
I believe it's called dental house or the dentist's office.
People were scrapping at a dental office? No, I'm kidding, allegedly. Okay, so, pardon?
I'm not sure if you'd ask for no, but I believe that's where.
You work there?
I work there currently.
All right, but Miss Latham does not work there? Or, okay, gotcha. So I'm not gonna order that. I'm just gonna indicate you're not to have any contact with her, okay?
Your Honor, may I ask, how do you spell the last name? I apologize.
Oh, Latham?
Yes.
Latham.
And I apologize again. What was the first name?
Really? Why didn't you just ask me for the whole name?
I was already writing Latham. I don't know. It was just, that's a me
It's
problem.
Carolyn.
Carolyn. Oh, thank you.
That's Y-N.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask like Little House on the Prairie, Ma, or like with the Y. So with the Y.
What?
Because Carolyn.
I don't know. No,
Miss
no. When I said what, I didn't want you to explain again. I just needed this to end. Okay.
Fair.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, People versus Yuli Walker.
Conrad Seller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker, please state your name for the record.
Bobby Walker.
Yes.
So Your Honor, Mr. Walker is here for a pretrial. I would like to address bond. I think procedurally, when he was arraigned on the 16th, you gave him a bond. In between that and today, there was another case that was authorized. He has been, or was sworn to, or he was arraigned on. He was given a personal bond on that case. I believe he has, Exhale has his bond set at 10,000, 10%. My courts had something else, and it said he
My court
posted.
had what?
My court said it was, no, my court said it was bond denied, and it also said that he posted a $2,500 bond. Yes. So.
It said his bond was denied?
Yes, as of July 30th.
Oh.
So I believe he posted a surety bond and that the agent revoked it.
Got it.
I do know he's also on our felony docket.
So, okay. So he posted a surety on this one.
Uh-huh.
The surety, probably because of the other case, I'm guessing, revoked his surety bond on this case.
Okay.
So, well, I'm still not sure why it would be denied, because it should just read what I said it for before, but I'm not gonna worry about
The
it.
surety bond was revoked.
Their security bond was revoked, but my bond still stands. So I don't know what.
Yeah, my court said bond denied, so.
My court.
I'm gonna go with what.
My court, so.
Your Honor
go with
said.
that?
No, I don't.
Boy, oh boy, if you guys would just get into the system you had, we'd know.
I'd have to agree with
But
you,
we
Your Honor.
can't get into that system. Nobody can. In fact, the victims advocates are upset. because they can't see anything. And they're the ones always looking for it. I could, I could go on a little tirade about now, but I won't go on it. I'm saving that for later. Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
and I'm not gonna
Related
eat
to you,
anything
Mr.
between
Walker.
now and then so that I'm really angry.
Oh, boy. What is the new charge? What is the new charge?
I don't know.
It's a possession,
Okay.
controlled substance under, I believe.
The
under
new
20.
charge?
Yes.
Okay, and when's his next court date on that?
Tomorrow.
Before me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And he has a personal bond on that case,
They give him a personal on that case.
according to X.
So, okay. Okay, so does he have a personal on that case? Let's see if we can find out, because, hey, I have access to JS. But I'm not sharing any of that with anybody.
It's a court system problem, not you problem.
So
we're talking about.
Can I ask a question? And maybe you can answer this. When he was arraigned on July 6th, who was that? Was that you, Need? Sir? Okay, never mind. So why? That's unusual for me, but I'm not sure. Did he have something else pending that I gave him this bond?
You gave him this bond because when he appeared before Your Honor in arraignment, he made an admission that he might test positive for.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So he was out for 10, so he was arraigned on the 16th. He was in for 10 days. I think he posted his bond on the 26th. He was out for like a day, and then they picked him up on the warrant on the new case. They arraigned him on that case, and then that's when all the bond stuff happened. But I do have information that about a treatment program that I would like to bring to the court's attention if.
Sure, because I haven't been able to stop it going.
So Mr. Walker has been accepted into a dual diagnosis treatment center in sunny California. This is covered by the VA through his insurance through the VA. It's a
You're a veteran.
Yes, I am, sir.
It's a dual diagnosis treatment. It's a little bit of specialized treatment, and that's why it's California due to the death of Mr. Walker's son. It's both like grief and substance abuse counseling intertwined.
Got it.
I spoke to Mr. Walker's fiance, who's present in the courtroom, who provided me documentation from Northbound Inpatient that they are going to be flying him out if he's released from custody. So,
okay.
And I can provide a copy.
So, anybody see any reason that they wouldn't release him to do that?
I have no objection.
All right. So, I would need an order prepared. So I don't have a problem. I'm not gonna have a problem with that at all.
I can, does the court want it stipulated with the people?
I think this is Conrad's case, but yeah.
It is.
Just get a stipulated order.
Okay. Okay,
Following
great.
with the details of his release, and that if he leaves that program, he's got to report back to the Washtenaw County Jail. But
Great.
I think that that's going to be the best thing for him.
I think I can get that over to you, Ms. Schiller, by the next couple of hours. So I'll be in touch.
Okay, that's a much better thing. So what I'll do, I'll make it a PR via the order. So I'll leave it where it is right now. I'll make it a PR in the order so that he's not released prior to that order being in place.
Okay.
Got it?
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense?
Yes.
What branch?
Army.
Army?
Yes, sir.
Did I ask you that before?
No.
No?
I never got to that.
Oh. Army.
Yes, sir.
I don't like them, right?
You like them all?
I like them all? Oh, okay. My dad was in the Navy. I don't know that I like Army as much, but okay. Anyway, sir, and as I tell veterans, I'm joking with you, but as I tell veterans all the time, I want to thank you for your service. All right, because I am very much aware that I only get to do what I get to do because of people like you that were willing to do that. All right. Okay. So we'll get you out to that program and good luck to you in that. All right. Thank you. I'll give another date. Why don't I give, I will give September 17th, 2025, since we're at 9 a.m. Since it looks like if we can do that, then that'd be good. The thing that you'll need to check once you're out there is will they allow you to appear via Zoom? But they'll check that with the program because sometimes they don't want you in communication with anybody anytime right away, but we'll work that out sometime. Okay? Good luck to you.
Sign a release of information to the public defender's office. So when they'll talk.
Court does call the case People versus Jason Stewart. Hold away.
Hey, Liz, on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Holdaway.
He's in Zoom. Mr. Holdaway, you need to unmute, state your name.
Hello?
Up there. Hello, state your name, sir.
I'm sorry. Jason Holdaway.
All right, he's there. What are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Holdaway and I have not been able to have contact prior to today. Asked for an adjournment so we can have a full conversation about this case.
Adjourn this to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you, sir. Court calls case People versus Destin Hopkins.
Hey, Liz, on behalf of the people.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Hopkins, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
All right, good afternoon, Destin Hopkins.
Thank you. You need to be someplace stationary, but go ahead. What are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. There is a civil infraction resolution in this case, Your Honor, to which Mr. Hopkins will be admitting responsibility to the civil infraction of impeding traffic, and in exchange, the misdemeanor charge will be dismissed.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Hopkins?
Hi.
Okay. You admit responsibility to the fact that on or about July 24th, 2024, at the location of Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you operated a motor vehicle in a fashion in which you impeded traffic.
Yes.
All right, court will accept that admission to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Is that 175 or 180?
I'm sorry, what's the charge again? 180, I'm sorry.
180.
Yes.
Fines and costs of $180. When can you get that paid?
I may need about 90 days. I have a lot of fines that I have to pay at the moment.
Oh, and you want me to wait?
No.
Good answer.
If I have to do lesser than 90 days, that's fine too.
All right, let's do this. Get it paid by October 31st.
October 31st?
Yeah, Halloween.
Spooky.
Okay.
So if
Thank
somebody
you, Your
says
Honor.
trick or treat and you haven't paid me, I'm coming to look for you.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Okay. Take care, young man.
Thanks, Mr.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Sophia Avanco.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Ms. Ivanko, who I hope is still present on the Zoom.
I do see her. Sophia Avanco, you need to unmute and turn on your camera. Ms. Ivanko? Is she here? Oh, there she is.
Hi. Sophia.
Hi, state your name, please.
Sophia Ivanko.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm requesting an adjournment, and I am not trying to pick dates, but I think the 17th date might be better. I do need to speak again regarding an outside consultation regarding collateral consequences.
So let's do, what's on October 1st, 2025, 9 a.m. bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Sabanko. You're all set for today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case People versus Keyshawn Jorgensen.
And then on behalf of the people, this is an arraignment, Your Honor, Mr. Jorgensen, case into.
John Jorgensen.
Okay. Well, hold it, say again so you'll come to my screen.
Keyshawn Jorgensen.
There you go. Okay.
How you doing today, Mr. Simpson?
I'm doing okay. I know somebody's gonna ruin my day. I hope it's not you.
Not at all.
No,
Not at all.
All right. Mr. Jorgensen, you're before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about October 30th, 2023, at the location of 2109 Glencoe Hills Drive, apartment 9 in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of reckless use of a firearm. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, a $500 fine plus court costs, and the court may suspend your hunting privileges pursuant to statute for up to 3 years. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
It's a public defender case.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Jorgensen. We waive formal reading, standing to the charges, please.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
And then what I'll do, I'll set his bond at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, no assault, including no insultive behavior or possession of any weapons. There is to be no possession of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're all set. Thank you.
Oh,
thank you.
Well,
Have a good
hold
day.
on. Hold on. What? What, Perry?
Because, not to bring up any hard feelings, but because I can't check JAS if we have.
What? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I can't check JAS to see.
You
if we
can't
have
check GIS.
contact information.
What the hey?
So, Mr. Horgan.
Hold on a second. Can the prosecutor do it for you?
Well, Your Honor, I don't want to ask them to do any more work.
They can't check GIS either.
Yeah. But I would never ask Miss Linda to do work for me because she's so busy.
Really should. So what do you need? I will do anything in the world to make this easier for everybody because that's my mission in life.
Well, I appreciate that, Your Honor. I would just ask Mr. Jorgensen, I guess, to.
Call the public defender's office?
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
It doesn't matter if
you need to call the public defender's office so you need to give them a email address and a phone number they can reach you and make sure that they have your correct address.
Okay.
We're having problems with people messing with our system.
Yes, sir.
So they can't just get that information.
If
You
there's-
need that phone number?
No, sir. I got it. It's just popped up at the
You
bottom.
got
of
it?
the screen. Yes, sir.
Okay, fantastic. All
Thank
right, so please do that right away.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you.
See, that wasn't so hard, Perry. It, of course, gets a lot easier when you can just look it up. Court does call the case, People versus Lerone Kelsey. Oh, is that you? Come on up. How you doing?
Lerone Kelsey.
All right. Mr. Kelsey, you are before the court on I think it's 2-count complaint. If I can find it. That alleges that on or about February 7th, 2025, at the location of US 23 in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, the first count alleges that you were operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Do you understand that nature of that charge, sir?
Yes.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service, any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Could order your vehicle immobilized. Could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Count 2 on that complaint alleges that on that same date and at that same location, that you did operate a motor vehicle without security as required by statute. Meaning you didn't have insurance, basically.
Correct.
You understand that charge, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by not more than 1 year in jail, not less than $200 fine, plus court costs no more than $500. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. First question I have for you, sir, like everybody else, do you wish to be represented by an attorney on this?
Yes.
This is a public defender case.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Kelsey. We waive formal reading, stand mute to the charges.
Defendant every way formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea.
Write down your phone.
Alleged BAC in this matter?
0.137.
1.137? Any accident?
No charge.
Set the defendant's bond at a $15,000 personal recognizance bond. All other standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. In this case, there's also to be no use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. I will also order that you report to community corrections for placement on a sober link testing device.
Your Honor, my client did just inform me that he is currently wearing a scram tether. He has a case out of Roseville.
Oh, he is. Okay, then what I will do is I will not order a sober link. How long is that tether supposed to be on, do you know?
Until I leave for the military, Your Honor.
Pardon?
Until I leave for the military, Your Honor. That's like another 60 more days.
Okay. So you're, okay, so you've enlisted.
Yes.
All right, you take your hands out of your pockets.
Sorry.
Sorry. And when do you think you're leaving?
September, around September. Of course, we getting sworn in and stuff like that.
Right. Okay. I don't have a date before.
You think it'll be after September 3rd?
That's, actually, what is
September 3rd, after you leave?
no, be like more at the end of the month.
End of September.
Yes.
Okay. So let me adjourn this then to September 3rd, 2025. Yeah, I'm not gonna order that at this point, because until he leaves, he's gonna be on that scram. What branch?
Marine, sure.
You're gonna be a Marine?
Yes, sir.
All right. You think you can make it?
Yes.
You think you got what it takes?
Yes.
All right. We'll see when he comes back. All right. All right. Well, we'll see you on September 3rd.
Thank you, Your Honor. What time?
Thank you, sir.
What time, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
It's set at 9, but you'll get information from your attorney
Okay.
as to the actual time block that you're in.
Cool.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, People versus Abdullah Kafafi. That's wrong. Kafafi. I messed it up.
Okay.
What's the name, sir?
Al-Kafaji, Abdullah Al-Kafaji.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Not really. Okay. Sir, you are before the court on a 2-count complaint.
Yeah.
That alleges that on or about February 7th, 2025, at the location of Packard Road near Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, count 1 alleges that you operated a motor vehicle while intoxicated. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Court could order community service, any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Could order your vehicle immobilized. Could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand the nature of that charge and its maximum penalty, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Count 2 alleges that you were at that time operating with that motor vehicle with your driver's license suspended, denied, and or revoked. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days, $500 fine plus court costs. Your vehicle would be subject to mobilization. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. First question I have for you is you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
All right. It's a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Al-Kafaji, we would waive any further reading. My client stands mute and we would ask for an adjourned pretrial date, please.
And in every way, form, or reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. I'll adjourn your pretrial in this matter to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Alleged BAC in this matter.
0.122, Your Honor.
Any crash?
No, Your Honor.
Doesn't have a prior. All right. I will order, I'll set his bond at a $15,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assault behavior or any possession of any weapons. You're not to possess or consume alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. I will order that he report over to the Department of Community Corrections for placement on a sober link testing device. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Shannon Keithling.
Ellie's on behalf of the people. Arraignment and Pre-Trial.
Another one. Okay. Come on up. You Miss Keithling?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on up here.
I don't hear very well.
Are you? Okay.
I have my hearing aids in, if you could just speak up a little. Where?
You want me to yell?
No, you don't have.
No,
to
I'll yell at you. Come on. I don't have a problem with that.
I have them in, I just still can't hear 100%.
It's
No,
okay.
You're good. Okay.
Will this help you?
Oh, I can't.
You can't use.
Yeah. Oh.
Give that a shot. Let's see. Does that help?
No, it's just fine without it. You're
sure?
Good. Yeah.
I just gotta yell at you.
No.
No, it's okay. I'll do it. Were all those people in the back row with you? Were they?
I have a very supportive family. Oh my gosh, our families.
I know. I saw you sitting
tight.
back there.
We're all really tight.
Yeah, I could see that, and I kept thinking, okay, who's the one that did something? Allegedly. I'll tell you, I didn't think it was you. I thought it was that guy on the end over here.
Oh.
He just looked a little sneaky. All right. Anyway.
I'm shaky. Look at me.
Are you nervous?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I just have bad anxiety.
Am I scaring you?
No, it's not you. I'll be okay.
Really? I want to be scary.
I will be okay.
All right.
Thank you, though.
Okay. All right, ma'am.
Yes.
You are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about July 3rd, 2024, at the location of Glencoe Hills Drive near Washtenaw, okay, in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, that you did operate a motor vehicle while intoxicated.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
All right. There is also a second offense notice on this case, meaning that there's a prior offense that would make this a misdemeanor punishable by a $200 to $1,000 fine plus court costs, 5 days to 1 year in jail. The court could order community service or any rehabilitative services the court deems necessary. The court could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the first question I have for you, ma'am, is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
All right. The public defender case, not Nick.
We have a special visitor today, Your Honor.
Why? Why is he here?
I asked him to speak with Ms. Kiesling before her arraignment so we could get a little bit more information from her.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was gracious enough to agree. I added more work on his plate, but
I'm glad I didn't have anything to say to that. Come on up, Nick.
Assistant Public Defender Nicholas Buckovitz on behalf of, excuse me.
Your Honor, not, would we be able to briefly approach?
Fine. Come on. What was the alleged BAC in this case?
In this case, Your Honor, was a .168, and it was a 2-car crash. And the prior was from 2023.
Pardon?
The prior is from 2023, Your Honor.
And I was informed that there's actually another one coming up, another drunk driving coming up.
Correct.
Which I did speak to my client about, Your Honor.
Pardon?
I did speak to my client about that, Your Honor.
Okay, where is that one? Where is that alleged to have occurred? Is it gonna come before me or? Because it's not gonna,
It should be coming to Your Honor. It's from Pittsfield.
it's from Pittsfield. Okay. All right. Counsel, you waive formal reading, stand mute.
Yes, I will waive formal reading and stand mute and address bond when appropriate, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, the court will enter not guilty plea. Yes, that's the bond.
As to bond, Your Honor, I'll be requesting a personal reconnaissance bond. After speaking to my client, she has indicated she has regularly attended AA meetings as it relates to her sobriety, and she has attended, since after these alleged offense dates, she has attended outpatient and inpatient treatment. As noted by Your Honor, she does have a very great support system in the back of the courtroom, including she will always be residing with either her mother or her sister. Her sister is here today in court, has informed me that she does have very strict rules when my client resides with her, including no drinking, no smoking, ensuring that she has a very safe environment that ensures that she will not have any further issue with any substances. She has been able to provide my office with updated contact information, so we'll be able to remain in contact with her throughout the case. She will comply with any court orders as it relates to any testing requirements or any device such as the sober link or the scram tether. She does not drive anymore, and she does have reliable transportation through her sister for all future court dates, so she will come back. So I'll be requesting a personal reconnaissance bond.
I'll set her bond at a $25,000 personal recognizance bond. I will indicate I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. Was there something that people wanted to say?
Sure. At this time, I would just be requesting a scram tether.
Okay.
Given the prior, given this, and given that there's one in the pipe, the court will order that the defendant report over to community corrections for placement on a scram tether. Okay. And pre-trial in this will be adjourned to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day.
I'll do the same. You might want to stop over there on our way out. Nick, you might want to make sure she stops at community corrections on her way.
Well, let's talk to you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Lindsay Kohler.
Alexander, on behalf of people, Your Honor. This is an arraignment and pre-trial, Your Honor.
Lindsay Kohler. Not here. I'll issue an order to show cause. Court does call the case People versus Benjamin Kritzer. Your name?
Benjamin Kritzer.
All right, sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about January 3rd, 2025, location of 2261 Glencoe Hills, apartment 12 in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of malicious destruction of a building, $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
I understand.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property destroyed or otherwise injured. If that's greater than $2,000, that becomes the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. First question I have for you, sir, is do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pay on behalf of Mr. Kritzer, we would waive any further reading. My client stands mute. We would ask that a not guilty plea be entered, and we would ask for an adjourned pretrial date as well as a PR bond, please.
And enable waive formal reading. Pending mute, court will enter a not guilty. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond in this case, did the people have anything they wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor, as to bond, if we could add no contact with the victim, Joseph Alexi.
Got it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Set as bond at a $25,000 personal or cognizant bond. All other standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. Should be no use of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. You understand all of that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm also going to order that there be no contact with Joseph Alexi Ruff. You understand that, sir?
I understand, Your Honor.
Thank you. We'll see you on the 17th.
Thank you.
Court does call the case. People versus Justin Lang.
Christina Bergeron, people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Lang. Mr. Lang, state your name for the record, please.
Justin Lang.
Okay.
Yeah, we are requesting adjournment. We do have a resolution, but as part of that resolution, restitution is going to be paid up front. The people are just working on getting an amount from the complainant.
Got it. I'll adjourn it to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right. Thank you. Court does call the case. People versus Trindis Martin.
This is a show cause for the arraignment.
Trindis Martin. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of $5,000. Give it 10% on that. That warrant will issue immediately. You have, yes. Court recalls case, people versus John Funch.
And on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Funch. Ms. Funch, state your name for the record, please.
Mr. Funch, can you state your name? Mr. Funch, can you state your name? Okay, so now we have a picture of him. And he can't, I don't know what he needs to do, but he's unmuted, but. Mr. Funch, if you can hear me, wave your hand. Okay, so he can hear me. I can't hear him. He's unmuting. Somehow or another, he's not connected to audio. So, Mr. Funch, we're going to get this done. So I'm going to pass it so you can figure out how to work on all of that. And then we'll get it done today.
Mr. Funch, sometimes if you click the next to the microphone, there may be a little arrow and it may give you an option that says connect the audio via phone.
Let me get this my way.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to pass him and then we'll figure him out. Court does call the case, people versus Heather Booth.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Booth, who is present from Wayne County Jail on Zoom. Ma'am, can you please state your name for the court?
Heather Booth.
Thank you, ma'am.
Heather.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Booth. Your Honor, I do have great
Thank you.
news. I do have a video visit successfully scheduled with Ms. Booth tomorrow at 4:30. So Ms. Booth, I will be meeting with you via Zoom tomorrow to discuss these cases. So to that end, Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment.
Is she gonna be in a while? Do you know?
I don't have that written down and I don't want to go from memory. Ms. Booth, do you know when you might be released from Wayne County?
I'm getting released on a tether to rehab today.
Today?
I'm going into rehab. Yes. I'm going to.
So you can figure out, okay, so you can figure out where she is. I'll adjourn this to September 17th, 2025.
Thank you, Your Honor.
9 a.m.
And maybe
Thank you,
my
Your
visit
Honor.
tomorrow won't take place.
Thank you, ma'am. Court does call the case, People versus Charles Peters. Ready, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, James Bifelski appearing on behalf of Charles Peters, who's to my right. Please state your name, sir.
Charles Arthur Peters.
Your Honor, we waive formal reading of the complaint and stand mute and ask the court to set this for further pretrial for review of discovery and conversation with the prosecuting attorney, if possible, on the 17th.
The people, in every way, formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned, and you don't get to pick your date. I'll give you the 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Alleged BAC in this matter. Say again.
0.153, Your Honor.
Crash.
No.
Okay.
And just for purposes of bond, my client has attended about 7 or 8 AA meetings over the last, I guess, 9 meetings over the last several months. So he is continuing to gain insight into the dangers of alcohol and drunk driving, but ask for a personal recognizance bond.
Court will set the defendant's bond at a $20,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. There's to be no use of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. I am going to order through community corrections the defendant be placed on a sober link tether. And I've signed that order.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Adam Martinez.
And is that on behalf of the people?
It's an arraignment.
Yes, it is.
Your name, sir?
Adam Martinez.
Sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about January 31st, 2024, at the location of Carpenter Road near Ellsworth in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Do you understand the nature of that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. There's a second offense notice that makes this a misdemeanor punishable by a fine between $200 to $1,000 plus court costs, 5 days to 1 year in jail. Court could order community service, any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Court could also order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. First question I have for you, sir, is do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, please.
It's a public defender case.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of the defendant. We waive formal reading and stand mute to the charges.
And in every way, formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. You're requesting an adjournment of the pretrial.
I am.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Alleged BAC
0.210, Your Honor, and there was a crash.
and the crash. Set the defendant's bond at a $20,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. There's to be absolutely no use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
I will order that you report over to the Department of Community Corrections, placement on a scram tether unit. You need to report over there today, sir. All right. Anything further?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court calls States People versus Ronald Matthews. Yeah.
How you doing, Ronald?
I'm doing okay. Mr. Matthews?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you are. All right. Sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges, or a citation that alleges that on or about, so strange, hang on a second, sir. On or about July 13, 2025, at the location of eastbound I-94 near Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, that you operated a motor vehicle without proper security. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. That is indeed a misdemeanor. It is punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a fine not less than $200, not more than $500 plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
First question I have for you is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
Public defender case.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Matthews. We waive formal reading, stand mute to the charges.
Defendant never waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this case will be set as a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. Other standard conditions, including no assault of behavior or possession of any weapons. There's to be no use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. I will ask Mr. Matthews to call the public defender's office and update his contact information. At this point, Mr. Matthews, I have no way to contact you about your case, so please don't forget.
Okay, what's the number for the public defender's office?
Area code 734-222-6970.
222-6970.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case, People versus Chad Maurer.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Maurer. Mr. Maurer, please state your name for the record.
You have him?
Yes, he's coming.
Chad Maurer.
Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Chad Maurer.
Gotcha, sir.
Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment. Mr. Maurer's license is still being held up by the appeal board in Kalamazoo. He's waiting to see if he can get a response.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Court calls case, People versus Shamara
9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
At least I know we have some people.
Okay. You have her?
I do not.
Shamara McKay? No response. I'll issue an order to show cause. Court calls case, People versus Kenneth Miller.
At least I know we have some people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller, please say your name for the record.
Kenneth Miller.
They got it. All right.
Your Honor, we are requesting an adjournment for mitigation information to the people for plea negotiations.
During this to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court calls case, People versus Charles Mosley. Charles Mosley? No response. I'll issue an order to show cause. Court calls case, People versus Papias Magabo.
At least I know we have some people, Your Honor.
What's your name, sir?
My name Papias, no understanding English.
Well, you understand some English. What's your native language?
Kinyarwanda.
What is the alleged BAC in this one?
A .172, Your Honor, and there was a crash.
It won't arraign him entirely but I will adjourn the matter September 3rd. You need to come back September 3rd?
September?
Yes, 3rd. All right, I'll leave it there at this point. I would put him on a tether, but I don't think I can effectively do that. All right, September 3rd.
Okay.
Court calls case People versus Jermaine Nathan.
And is that on behalf of people, Your Honor?
We have both on.
Yes, sir.
Jermaine Nathan?
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Nathan.
You don't have him?
I do not.
Oh, there he is. We got him. Mr. Nathan,
Yes, sir.
are you driving?
No, I'm in the car though.
Everything's moving behind him. All right.
He said he'd pull over.
Are you pulled over?
He's doing it now.
All right. What are we doing on this case?
Sorry about that, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Mr. Nathan. Your Honor should be in receipt of a plea form that will be resolving both cases today.
Okay, I see it. So in the case ending in 0897, he's going to be pleading to that charge?
Correct, Your Honor.
And then the other case will be dismissed.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be he's got to be in one spot. I'm not going to sit up there and you need to sit someplace stationary. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
State your name again for the record.
Jermaine Nathan.
All right, you can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of operating a motor vehicle with no insurance under the motor vehicle code. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a fine between $200 to $500 plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
Have you signed an advice of rights form? You have.
Yep.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
Looking at paragraph 5, you understand that you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights contained on that form?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
Probation.
Were you on probation at the time of this offense?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes, sir.
All right. On the date of May 8th, 2017, location of Textile Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you have insurance on that vehicle as required by the Michigan code?
No, sir.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm presuming there are no other pleas, promises, threats, or other inducements that counsel is aware of.
Correct, Your Honor.
That is correct, none that I know of.
So court will accept the defendant's plea in this case. Case ending in 898 is dismissed, as well as count 1 in this case. Sir, anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No, sir.
Sentence of the court. You're to pay fines and costs of $250. I'll suspend 365 days in jail. When can you pay that $250?
Can I get like 2 months? Cause I'm paying off all the other court cases too. I just handled everything. So like a month and a half, 2 months, if that's all right.
But he wants me to wait.
No.
September 30th. Pay it by September 30th, 2025. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Nathan.
Court does call the case People versus Gilbert Perez.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Perez. Mr. Perez, please state your name for the record.
Gilbert Perez.
Yeah, we have come to resolution. Mr. Perez is going to be pleading to 257.326.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
So I'm pursuant to the plea agreement form, I'd add that count to of 257.326.
Mr. Perez, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state your name again for the record, sir.
Gilbert Perez.
All right, you can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of allowing an ineligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That is a
Yes.
misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Looking at paragraph 5, you understand that you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights contained on that advice of rights form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plea?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
And because you believe that you're indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
I didn't hear that one.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You just dropped a little bit on me there. All right. Let me get my citation here. On the date of October 20th, 2018, at the location of Packard Road near Carpenter, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, did you have custody or control of a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you allow someone who was otherwise ineligible to operate that vehicle, that may include yourself?
Yes.
All right. Sir, I do have to apprise you that if you commit misconduct between the time of this plea and the time of sentencing, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and also the court will not be bound by any sentencing recommendation or evaluation. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or reducements that led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. And have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. How long you been in, Mr. Perez?
I've been in since May 24, 2025 until right now. I still got like 3 more days left.
So May 24th.
Yes.
June, July, that's 60.
I think it comes out to 75 days. I came prepared.
You wanna know what? No, because I don't, your math has been bad all day.
I used the.
No, you said that way too quick. You just picked a number.
No, I would have picked higher if I was paying.
You just picked the number and said you'll buy it. Sir, is there anything you want to say before I impose sentence, sir?
Just that I thank you for accepting my plea by mail so I can come take care of this court and get it over and done with. I appreciate that.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you the state minimums of $125, and then I'll go 75 days jail credit, 75 days served, and then you're all set, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
I have time to pay that $125 off?
Yeah, pay it, say 90 days after release.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right. Okay. All right. Take care.
You too. Thanks.
Court calls the case, People versus Raymond Nito. Nito. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case of the People versus Algina Randolph.
And on behalf of the people, Natalie Pate for Ms. Randolph, who may be present via Zoom. Ma'am, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Ajane Randolph.
There she is. Okay.
If you're requesting an adjournment, I need to review discovery with Ms. Randolph, and then I would like to also speak to the prosecutor regarding this case as well.
I'll adjourn this then to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or as your invite indicates. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Randolph.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Wayne Rankin.
And is on behalf of the people.
Oh.
This is an arraignment, Your Honor.
Of course it is. Your name, sir?
Wayne Rankin.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about June 23rd, 2025, at the location of 3000 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you failed to stop after a collision. You understand the nature of that charge?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days incarceration, a $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. First question I have for you is, you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Really? You're one of them? Come on. He wants an attorney. No. Okay. Well, wait. Jeez, Bernie.
I'm to you. Good afternoon.
This guy's been waiting up here all day for you, and you just took your time.
I'm sorry to make you wait, sir. Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Pearney on behalf of Mr. Rankin. That's what I was checking your name. Say it again.
Rankin.
Rankin. We waive formal reading, stand mute to the charges, please.
Defendant every way formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter not guilty on his feet. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will be set at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond, all order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
At this time, there's to be no possession of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. Understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I think we're all set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You can sit right now. Why are you pushing him away? Well, you know, I'm observing all of your behaviors. Court calls the case, People versus Miles Rowe. This is an arraignment. Of course it is. I thought we had a magistrate for this. I'm just saying. Your name, sir?
Miles Rowe.
All right. Mr. Rowe, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about November 16, 2024, location of 2455 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle with a high blood alcohol content. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 180 days incarceration, a $200 to $700 fine plus court costs. Court could also order community service, any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Court could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that?
Yes, sir.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
She got up quick.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Rowe. We waive formal reading and stand mute to the charges, please.
And in every way forward reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. I will adjourn the pre-trial in this matter to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond, alleged BFC in this matter.
Amphetamines as well as a .224, and there was a hit and run crash into a pole.
.224 amphetamines and the crash into, all right.
Correct.
Set the defendant's bond in the amount of $25,000. Personal recognizance bond. I will order standard conditions, no assault or possession of any weapons. I'll order also that the defendant is not to possess and or consume any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You are also to report over to the Department of Community Corrections for placement on a scram tether unit. You're to do that today. All right. Thank you.
If you don't mind.
Court calls the case, People versus Leonetta Rue Warford.
Ally's on behalf of the people, Your Honor. Raven.
Sure it is. Are they here?
Do not have her.
Unless you're in order to show cause. Court does call the case, People versus Ethan Ryans.
Christina Bergerian for the people. Right.
Yes, it is. Your name?
Ethan Ryans.
All right, so you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on about November 1st, 2024, location of Silver Spring Drive in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you operated a motor vehicle with a high BAC.
Yes, sir.
Understand that charge, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 180 days incarceration and up to a $700 fine plus court cost. Court could order community service, any rehabilitative programs court deems necessary. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Like with everybody else, first question I have for you, you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, please.
No, we'll wait. No, I know.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pay, with and on behalf of Mr. Ryans, we would waive any further reading, stand mute, and ask that a not guilty plea be entered and ask for an adjourned pre-trial date as well as a PR bond, please.
Defendant, bless you. Defendant, every way for reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Alleged BAC.
.230 and 17 grams of THC as well. There was a crash in this case.
There was?
Yes, Your Honor, into some trash bins and then later stopped in front of a house. No fires.
Thank you. All right. bond in this case will be set in the amount of $25,000. Personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
There's to be also no possession or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. I will also order that you report over to the Department of Community Corrections for placement on the Scranton Teller Unit. Right? Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Yard Sanchez Ortega.
And is it on behalf of the people, Your Honor?
Yard Sanchez Ortega. Oh, there he is. All right. Get on mute, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor. And while he's doing that, Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with on behalf of Mr. Sanchez Ortega.
Can you state your name, sir?
Jair Sanchez Ortega.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna wait till you, hold on. I'm just gonna wait till you finish. Are you done?
I think so.
Okay, bless you.
Had a feel pending.
All right, go ahead. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm respectfully making two requests. One is for an adjournment, and the second is if my client would be so kind to call the main public defender's office. The phone number I have for him is bad. I do think I have a good email for him, but if he could call to give us his good phone number, that would be excellent.
Can you do that, sir?
Yes.
All right. So I will adjourn this matter to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the People versus Corey Sellers.
Okay. This is an arraignment pre-trial.
Why am I not shot?
I don't.
Sellers? I'll issue an order to show cause. Court calls the case, People versus Reginald Sims.
This is an arraignment.
Oh, here he comes. Your name, sir?
Reginald Sims.
All right. Mr. Sims, you are before the court on a complaint that alleges that on or about December 24th, 2024, at the location of Merritt Road near Munger, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle while intoxicated. You understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Court could also order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Court could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. Understand that, sir?
Yes.
First question I have for you, you want to be represented by an attorney?
I do, but I'm still, I'm having a dilemma if I'm, in terms of no contest and so forth. So I did consult with her prior to me coming up here, but we came up with nothing that didn't apply. I'm not sure, Your Honor, what to plead. I was discussing with her, but I guess we have to offer.
Here's what we would do. If you want to be represented by an attorney, and I realize you may have consulted with them already.
Yes.
But what I would do is I would indicate that it's a public defender case. I would adjourn it out to another date so you can have a fuller discussion of where you want to head. Okay?
Yes.
So there wouldn't be a rush to do that. So this is a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Sims, we would waive any further reading, stand mute, and ask that a not guilty plea be entered and ask for an adjourned pre-trial date as well as a PR bond, please.
All right. I'll adjourn this matter to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. I will also indicate defendant never waived from reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea. Alleged BAC in this matter?
0.103, Your Honor.
0.103.
Yes.
Accident?
Yes, a one-car crash in.
And no priors.
No priors.
Set the defendant's bond, $10,000 personal recognizance bond. Below the standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. I'll order also no possession or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. I will order that the defendant is to report over to community corrections for placement on the sober link testing device. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Discretion or disqualifying this one?
I want to say the answer is yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Allison, on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Roger Cayley, KALYP 48811, on behalf of Mr. Tatro, standing to my left. To my right.
Your name, sir?
Ben Tatro. Your Honor, would waive the formal reading, stand mute.
Defendant never waive formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter not guilty plea. Right?
Because I've yet to receive discovery, I've spoken to the prosecutor. I'd like an adjourned date for the pre-trial so that I may review that with my client.
All right. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned September 17th.
Judge, can I get a different date than the 17th? I was kind of noticing that.
I don't know if I'll be here, but I'll give you a date. No, I'm kidding. October 1st.
Yeah.
Would that work for you, sir?
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Pre-trial will be adjourned October 1st, 2025, 9 a.m. All right. As to alleged BAC in this one,
Your Honor, it was a .242. There was not a crash.
242.
And no priors.
No crash, no priors.
Your Honor, also with respect to Bond, he's 44 years old. He's already started attending AA. He's got no prior criminal convictions on his record. And he's employed.
What I will do is I'll set his bond at a $25,000 personal recognizance bond. Standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior, possession of any weapons. I'll indicate there is to be no use or possession of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm also going to order that he report over to community corrections for placement on a
sober link, Judge, please.
Doesn't want to scram?
He hops around in the back of trucks. He deals in used tires and jumps over piles. Probably not a good idea.
I think the scram tether makes you have better balance. I'm just thinking, but okay, I'll do it that way. I'll do a sober link, although it's fraught with its own difficulties in terms of making sure that you test timely, but we'll do it that way. So I'll place them on a sober link testing device. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. You might want to just, while you're out here, go over there today. You're waiting for all of my cases. Bye. All right, thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Brandy Lee Smith.
Allison, on behalf of the people.
Brandy Lee Smith. I'll issue an order to show cause. Court calls the case people versus Leo Stringa.
Christina Berger for the people.
Leo Stringa.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Stringer. Your Honor, Ms. Pate did attempt to make contact with Mr. Stringer, but was not successful. I would ask for an adjournment for the record.
I thought Ms. Page just told me the gentleman.
You what?
I thought Ms. Page just told me Mr. Stringer was here.
Oh. That's who she's talking to.
You think? Okay, I'll pass it. I'll pass it, because we'll deal with it. Court does call the case people versus Nivea Smith. Nivea Smith, probably.
Allison, on behalf of the people. The show cause for them to appear for arraignment.
Nivea Smith. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set at $5,000. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case people versus Tyrone Smith.
Christina Berger for the people. This is a show cause for them to appear for an arraignment.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the people versus Darian, Stephanie Towns.
Haley Zen on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Stephanie.
I'm here.
Mr. Stephanie Towns, please state your name for the record.
Darian Townsell.
Okay.
Your Honor, we're requesting a final settlement conference date. We're okay with October, given that the next one is just 2 days from now.
Jury final settlement conference will be October 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Jury selection, October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case People versus David Stevenson White.
Haley Zen on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Stevenson White. Mr. Stevenson White, please state your name for the record.
David Stevenson White.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Stevenson White is, if you may remember, is in drug recovery courts.
Yes.
Drug recovery court. He is in the notes in the file that I can see getting closer and closer to getting his license granted to him. He's doing really well in the program. It's just kind of up to them when they give him permission to get it. So we are requesting an adjournment, so hopefully he can get that license and resolve this case.
Yeah. My next court date is on the 21st in front of Miss Slay.
On the 21st?
Yeah, with Miss Slay, and I'm almost certain she should grant me my license back.
You gonna tell her that?
No, I'm just gonna cross my fingers.
Okay, no, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope for it.
Oh, okay, now that's much better. All right. Young man, what I'll do is let me adjourn this out then to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, you take care.
All right.
Court does call the case People versus Angela Stoker.
Haley Zen on behalf of the people. Here, this is an arraignment and pre-trial.
Hi. Hello.
Hi,
What's your name?
Angela Stoker.
All right, Ms. Stoker, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about June 22nd, 2025, location of 2115 Glencoe Hills Drive in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. It alleges that on that date, you did commit the offense of an assault and or assault and battery against a Cheryl Godfrey Gerstein. Do you understand what you were charged with?
Yes.
All right. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. First question I have for you. Do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Stoker. Who waive formal reading and stand mute to the charges, please.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Got the pretrial adjourned.
Please.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to September 17th, 2025. It's the bond in this case. Set her bond at a $5,000 personal or cognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I will also order no possession or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. I will also order that you are not to, well, let me make sure of something. Well, this,
Your Honor, I believe we would just be asking for the no contact with Cheryl Godfrey.
Because it's her address. She's at Glen, you live in Glencoe. Right.
I don't even know her.
No contact with Cheryl. Godfrey. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Call before then.
Court does call the case, People versus Jared Taylor.
And then on behalf of the people, Your Honor. So Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Taylor, who should be present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Jared Taylor. Oh.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment to discuss discovery with Mr. Taylor, then as well as a potential resolution.
Without objection, September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Nicholas Thomas.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor, this is no cause for jail.
Nicholas Thomas. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. 10%. Issue immediately. Court calls case People versus David Charles Wagner.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Wagner, who should be present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute, turn on your camera and state your name for the court.
David Charles Wagner, Jr. Okay, gotcha.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm asking to set this case for final settlement conference.
Jury final settlement conference, October 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Jury selection, October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Wagner. You're all set for today.
Court does call the case, People versus Keith Walker.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Walker, who should be present on Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute, state your name for the court.
What's your name?
Keith Walker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm asking for an adjournment. I need to have a conversation with my client regarding his options in this case.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Walker, give me a call back tomorrow, okay? Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Brendan Williams.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Williams, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please state your name for the court?
Brendan Williams.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. It is my understanding that Mr. Williams has been compliant on bond as well as his current 14A1 probation. I have asked the people for their consideration and offer in this case. I believe they just may need more time, or Ms. Londi may need to make a final call. I don't know. Don't want to put words in their mouth, but I don't have a current offer. They have not stated there is no offer. So I'm asking for just what I'm hoping is one last adjournment in this case.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Jason Williams.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Attorney on behalf of Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Williams.
We got it.
We have come to a resolution. We did provide the requisite documentation.
Oh, got it. All right. The plea form that I have indicates that the defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. Upon his successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Williams, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes.
All right. State your name again for the record.
Jason Williams.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. That is
Yes.
a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, a $300 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Court could also order any community service or any rehabilitative services the court deems necessary. Could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form previously. You recall doing that?
Yes.
Any questions regarding any of those rights?
No.
Look at paragraph, well, there's paragraph 5, which contains your trial rights. You understand that you're waiving those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
All right, and also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes.
January 7th, 2024, at the location of US 23 near Washtenaw Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, did you consume intoxicating liquor?
Yes.
What'd you have and how much?
I had a few beers. I'm not sure how much at the time, but a few beers.
All right. Were you stopped by the police or was there an accident?
I stopped by the police.
Why'd they stop you?
They stopped me because improper lane use, I want to say.
Okay. Some type of erratic driving?
Yeah.
Are you disputing the right of the police to stop you in this case?
No.
All right. Were you ultimately arrested?
Yes.
And were you taken to the station?
Yes.
And did you ultimately go to the hospital for a blood draw?
Yes.
Okay. And what were the results of that blood draw?
That I'm not sure. I forgot. I'm not sure.
Your Honor, I have them as a 0.125.
And we would stipulate to that, Your Honor.
All right. You have any reason to dispute your blood test results of a 0.125?
No.
All right. Okay, sir. Taking everything into consideration on that date and at that time, do you believe that your ability to operate that motor vehicle was visibly impaired due to your consumption of alcohol?
Yes.
All right. Sir, I do have to advise you that if you commit misconduct pursuant to the under the Michigan court rules, from the time of this plea to the date of sentencing, two things. One, you would not be permitted to withdraw your plea. And secondly, any sentence evaluation or recommendation, the court would no longer be bound by. You understand that?
Yes.
Counsel, have there been any other promises, threats, or inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And do you believe that the court has complied with the court rule and would be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Schwartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 27th at 12 noon.
August 27th, 2025, 12 noon. All right.
Client would like me to address, bond.
Sure. Go ahead.
He's currently wearing a scram tether.
Yes, he is.
He's asking to, be released from that bond requirement. Since he was released on a bond violation from earlier this year, on May 21st, has not had any violations. He has appeared at every court date and, has now taken accountability for this case. I'd ask the court to consider, either modifying the bond to turn into a sober link or, again, releasing him from testing requirements.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that at this time. We're coming up in a few days. He'll be sentenced on the matter. So we'll just do it that way. I'll leave it on at least through sentencing. All right, so your request is denied. Okay, we got it on the 27th. All right, Mr. Williams, I need you to hang on the screen there for a minute. We're gonna put you into a breakout room with my probation department so we can get the process of sentencing started, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Court does call the case of the people versus Reginald Williams.
Your Honor, this is a agreement, I do not have to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Reginald Williams, I'll issue an order to show cause. Case people versus Heather Wright.
Christina Berger.
Yeah.
Under Natalie, with an on behalf of Ms. Wright. I know
Okay.
we did something earlier, Your Honor.
He was, yeah. Oh, we have her. There she is. Ms. Wright, can you state your name, please?
Heather Wright.
All right, we got her.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am asking for yet another adjournment. I reached out to the people again regarding the CCTV footage in this case. I have not yet received any. I would be asking for an adjournment. There was an offer made in this case of retail fraud third degree, but understandably so, both myself and my client would like to review any footage if it exists before entering.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Court does call the case. People versus Mohammed. Is it Yadasaye?
And on behalf of the people, Your Honor, this is an arraignment. We try to not have it.
Yadasaye? I'll issue an order to show cause. Court recalls the case. People versus Leo Stringa. What's that?
Christina Berger, for people.
Oh, that is Mr. Stringa.
The Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Stringa, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Leo Stringa, Your
Thank you, Your Honor. I was in receipt from the court of a bond violation. I'm just in receipt of the police report as the basis of the violation, which I did review myself and then both with my client. At this time, he does acknowledge he had police contact that day. However, he denies telling officers that he was drinking. And it is my understanding, and well, Mr. Stringa did provide me with documentation that after that incident, he was taken to the hospital, and he was in the hospital. He did provide me some documentations electronically of, frankly, he left the hospital, and he still has some medical issues that he should probably deal with. That being said, we would, if the court does intend to take action or is inclined to take action on this alleged bond violation, Mr. Stringa would be asking to set it for a hearing. As to our pretrial, I would also be asking for an adjournment as to that.
It's a bond violation hearing for September 3rd, 2025. And I'll set it at 9. And then I'll adjourn the pretrial to that same time.
I apologize, Your Honor. Was that September 23rd?
September 3rd.
Oh, September 3rd. I'm sorry.
So I'll adjourn those out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day. Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Anthony LaFreda.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello, Mr. Lafredo. Yeah, we're waiting on us, the PDs. It's like herding squirrels.
I do have my friend Trey, too, that my other attorney was, pretty sure he had been in contact or was ready to go to court with me when he been there with this one night when he was picking me up from her house and she me around and stuff, and he said that he's willing to testify. You guys are over, you guys are doing, I know, Sean's, so obviously this is Sean.
Mr. Lafredo.
Yeah. Sorry, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Lafredo.
Do you have?
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
My understanding is he's going to be pleading to the charge and added count two of allowing an eligible person to operate a motor vehicle in a 90-day offense. On his successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. That is the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That is our understanding as well, Your Honor.
Mr. Lafredo, can you raise your right hand, please, sir? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right. State your name for the record.
Anthony James Lafredo.
All right. You can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of allowing an eligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right. And understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You had signed an advice of rights form. Do you have any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor, I do not.
You understand that you're giving up all those rights, including the rights contained in paragraph 5, your trial rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Probation, sir.
All right. Were you on probation in April of this year?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand that your plea in this case could be a violation of that probation. As such, that other court could sentence you to the maximum allowable under that other charge.
Yes, Your Honor.
And understanding that, you still wish to plead?
Guilty.
Okay. You understand that?
You want me to say?
Okay, I have to make sure of that. Understanding it could be a violation, you still wish to plead to this charge?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay. Has anybody promised you anything that may, other than what's been stated here today on the record, to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you in any way?
Absolutely not.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right. And also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
On April 26, 2025, location of Gulfside Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Did you have custody or control of a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you allow someone who was otherwise ineligible, maybe inclusive of yourself, to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, I do have to advise you that if I accept your plea, I'll be sentencing you today, but if you commit misconduct between the time of my acceptance of the plea and sentencing in this matter, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and nor would the court be bound by any evaluation in sentencing. You understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Is counsel aware of any other pleas, promises, threats, or other inducements that have... I just lost it. There have been none. Okay.
No, not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Okay. And have I complied with the court ruling? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Mr. Fredo, anything you want to say before I do impose sentence?
No, Your Honor, I appreciate it. Thank you for the offer.
All right. There's fines and cost of $125, which is the state minimums. But how long have you been in, sir?
I've been locked up since I think it was April 25th.
April, May, June. I got 90 days in there. $125 statute for it, 90 days jail, credit 90 served.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I do apologize for not being out here to both the court and to my client, Mr. Alfredo. I'll be candid. I was in the bathroom when this case was called, so I apologize.
Oh, no, it's Alfredo said he didn't care.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
No, that's not a problem.
I have nowhere to be that's important right now, so we're good.
Well, thanks, Mr. Alfredo.
All right, Mr. Alfredo, you take care of yourself, please, sir.
All right, you too. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Court calls the case, People versus Mitchell Carr.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Actually, what I was thinking is, it's been quite a day and they're not coming back. That's really my thought.
Judge Carbonell on behalf of Mitchell Carr in both matters. I was just appointed yesterday, or very recently. I have not had contact with Mr. Carr yet. I don't believe he's in the courtroom. I would ask for a show cause hearing to allow me time to contact him.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do in this instance, because I'm not sure, I understand you were just appointed, may not be able to have gotten through to him, and I get that, but I also realize there's a JAS problem, and I don't know what information is circulating, if any, through our system. So I will issue a bench warrant for defendant's failure to appear in each of these cases. Bond will be $5,000, 10%, but I will not have the warrant issue until the 13th, a week out.
Thank you, Judge.
Hopefully you can get information and whatever, since it has all ceased to exist.
Thank you, Judge.
See, I was pretty good about that. I know. I didn't go on a tirade. At the day job. Court calls the case, People versus Min Kim.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mark Chiazza on behalf of Min Kyu Kim, who stands to the right.
All right. Your name, sir?
My name is Min Kyu Kim.
All right. Okay, where are we on this? This is an arraignment.
Correct, Your Honor. At this time, Mr. Kim would plead not guilty.
All right. He waives the reading of the complaint.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pleads not guilty. Court will enter that plea. You like an adjourned pre-trial date? Is that?
Yes, Your Honor. Again, I've talked to the city attorney. He's going to provide me with some discovery, such as a police report, etc.
Pre-trial will September 17th work for you, Counsel?
That will, Your Honor.
All right, September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond in this case, alleged BAC.
Is consent withdrawal point 181. Traffic stop for not quite a crash, but he turned off Ellsworth Road and missed the driveway of the business intended to turn in.
Got it.
If I may, Your Honor.
Yes.
Again, Mr. Kim is 30 years old, Your Honor. He's a graduate of Michigan State University. He actually owns Michigan State.
Well, that's a problem. But go ahead. That's all right. That's all right. I won't hold that entirely against him.
I'm also a graduate of Michigan State University.
It's like they're just like sprouting up everywhere. I don't know.
In any event, he does own several restaurants in Southeast Michigan. I think at least a couple here in Ann Arbor.
Okay.
So he is an entrepreneur. His mother, I've known his family actually for probably 25 or 30 years. With regards to any bond conditions, Your Honor, Mr. Kim has a pre-planned, prepaid trip to Korea and China that he leaves for tomorrow, and he'd be returning August 28th. So I'd be asking two things with regards to that. One is he'd be allowed to leave the state of Michigan. Again, it is part business, part personal. He's obviously still has some family in Korea. But again, the restaurants he owns are Asian based. So again, he is gonna conduct, in my opinion, a lot of business over in Korea and China as well. Given that fact, again, whether the court was inclined to order some type of monitoring system like SoberLink or ankle monitor, I'd ask the court hold that till he gets back, just because Judge, Mr. Kim informs me that one, the internet service isn't super reliable in some of the places that he will be. And again, he's not going to be a threat, obviously, to the state of Michigan if he's leaving tomorrow and then returning on the 28th. I again just request that he do it on the 29th. But again, I'll leave that to your discretion. But again, given the time change, given the fact that internet may not be.
I don't think we've had a problem with when individuals have gone to Korea. So we'll give it a shot on that. I will set his bond in the amount of $20,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assault to behavior or possession of any weapons. Defendant is not to possess and or consume any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. I am going to order that the defendant is to be placed on a SoberLink through the Department of Community Corrections. He must be on that prior to his leaving the country. I will allow him to travel to Korea the 7th through the 28th. So he may want to head over there now.
He will, Judge, and just so we're clear, it's to Korea and China both. But I mean,
Okay.
I wasn't sure if the court was writing that down or not, Judge. Again,
Well, I am, but if he's headed to Asia, he's fine.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll see you on the
Counsel approach briefly on this. And we had, certainly there were the issues in terms of what she said over at community corrections. There are all those things, and you have cocaine showing up in her system. And that was on June 4th that we were here, and she admitted to the violations. And I had revoked her bond at that time. Ultimately, she got out. On the 18th, this is June. I adjourned it to July 16th today, or July 16th, and her bond was continued, and she was to continue her testing. And then ultimately from the 18th, it gets from July 16th, it gets adjourned to today. Starting in mid-June, or the end of June, June 30th. Well, I'm gonna start mid-June. June 18th, positive for cocaine. June 30th, positive for cocaine. July 8th, positive for cocaine. July 16th, cocaine does not show up. I'm presuming she's supposed to be on the benzos and opiates, but. And if it had started to head that way, we'd be fine, except that the next week, 5 days out, she's positive for cocaine again.
She says she's not using cocaine. She says that the tests are incorrect.
They're
She's gotten the test since then and it was negative. She wants the court to know that.
Where?
At community
Yeah.
corrections.
She's done a test since when?
7/31, her test was negative.
Today.
And she said she tested today.
Right, test, right, but the test before then was not.
I really don't know what's going on with that test.
You're using cocaine. That's what's going on. I mean, I don't, I just don't know who you think you're fooling.
I took 2 more tests. I don't know what's going on. They didn't even give me the test results for today. She got the other one for the 30th. That's the only test that showed up right after I went to court here.
What?
After I came in on the 16th.
When I revoked your bond, that was mid-June. I just read off every test since mid-June. And virtually every test, you're positive for cocaine.
It takes a while for it to come out your system. And I have bad.
Okay, let's assume that's correct, and it's not. But let's assume that that's correct. Then the cold-hearted reality is that when it was supposedly out of your system on July 16th, we should have not seen cocaine again. Yet on July 21st, I have cocaine again.
But that's what I'm saying. In the other night.
I'm not putting up with it. You're gonna have to figure it all.
I have not been doing.
Absolutely, you have just decided that you want to use when you want
What
to
about
use.
today's test and the other tests?
What about the positive test?
I don't know how it got there.
I do want to say on behalf of Ms. Beaver, she is engaged in CCOP at community corrections. Through CCOP, she is attending AA meetings as well. She did provide me with an attendance sheet. She's going multiple times a week. Her last test being twice on the 30th. Is this also a test too?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Her last AA meeting being the August 1st. So she is engaged in treatment and AA. I'd ask the court
Does she
consider.
have a prescription even for the opiates?
Yes, I do.
I believe she did give the prescription for the benzos and the opiates to
That's what I thought, but
community corrections.
it's not necessarily my concern. I mean, it's a cold-hearted reality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. The last 9 tests, 7 have been positive for cocaine.
But that's when I first got arrested. And it takes a while to come out your system. I did jail time. I was in jail for 2 weeks.
Oh, I know. I put you.
And it was still in my system.
No, you weren't testing while you were in jail.
When I got out.
I know.
But it
showed up. Why do you think it just showed up? Because you used.
I have 2 half of kidneys. I had kidney cancer. It takes a while to come out your system.
So you want to explain how it comes out of your system and then back in your system and then?
I tried to get that test done over. They said it was too late to do it over. I don't understand how one test comes up and the rest is negative.
Because you're using.
Your Honor, I'd ask you to consider keeping Ms. Beaver's bond the same and having her continue to go to CCOP. In the alternative, if she is remanded to the jail, would Your Honor consider releasing her to inpatient?
I would consider release to inpatient treatment. She needs some kind of help because she can't even be truthful with herself. And at this point, bonds revoked, defendant's remanded. We'll see you on September 3rd. I'm done.
Ms. Beavers, I think, would like to request a hearing on the test results and the bond violation.
You can have a hearing on the third. It's my next available day. Call the case of People versus Eduardo Benavides.
Alright, so we have this.
Ma'am, who are you?
I drove Miss Beavers here.
Yes, I'm keeping her.
May I ask for how long?
I don't know right
She
now.
got kids and stuff and
Ma'am, I think you just heard this hearing. I get it. That's why after the first time she did this, I let her out. And she just won't stop.
well, I'm a living witness for a test saying something that I've never.
Ma'am, I'm not gonna say, I'm not debating it with you. You can leave now. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Your name, sir?
Eduardo Benavides.
There's no, whether you have this as arraignment. Was he arraigned on this? I don't see arraignment. No, it's scheduled for arraignment before me today. So, sir, you are before the court on a citation that alleges that on or about July 11, 2025, at the location of Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you were in possession of rare paraphernalia, particularly a glass crack pipe. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days, $500 fine plus court costs, and that rehabilitative services is deemed necessary. You understand that, sir?
Sure.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
All right, this is a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Benavides, we would waive any further reading, ask that a not guilty plea be entered. My client stands mute and ask for an adjourned pre-trial date, please.
Defendant having waived formal reading. Standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. I'll set the defendant's bond at, if I sent you over for a drug test, are you gonna come back clean?
What's that?
If I sent you for a drug test, are you gonna come back clean?
Probably not.
What would be in your system?
Probably weed and probably powder.
At this point, I'll give him a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll give that to him. But then I'm gonna indicate I'm gonna order standard conditions, including no assault or behavior or possession of any weapons. There's also not to be any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug use. I need a CC order. I also want you to report to community corrections. You can report today. I want the first test today, if they can do it today when you leave here. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I know it's 4 p.m. and Mr. Benavides, he did indicate, obviously, he would go over there right now. If he does show up to community corrections and for some reason they're unable to actually test him today, can he report tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
But that's only if they're unable to do that.
Understood.
All right. Thank you, sir. Court does call the case. People versus Clarence Benson.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Benson.
Nope, there you go.
Clarence
Mr.
Benson.
Benson, state your name.
Clarence Benson.
Okay.
Your Honor, I was unable to contact Mr. Benson prior to today. I would ask for an adjournment so I can speak with him about his license.
September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Court calls case People versus Kia Berry.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Kia Berry, you need to turn on your camera and unmute.
I apologize, Your Honor, while she's doing that. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with on behalf of Ms. Berry.
She won't answer. We'll pass it. Court does call the case of the People versus Taylor Buyer.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is a show process.
Yeah, is that you, sir? Your name?
Taylor Buyer.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand that, sir?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Just so that we have the specifics, this alleges that on or about June 19, 2025, at location on Ellsworth, on Carpenter Road near Ellsworth in Pittsfield Township, you did possess drug paraphernalia, specifically a crack pipe and push rods. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court cost and any rehabilitative services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. First question I have for you, sir, is do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
All right, this is public defender, please.
The Public Defender Natalie Pitt, with and on behalf of Mr. Buyer, we would waive any further reading. My client stands mute, and we would ask for an adjourned pretrial date and also to make one brief request as to bond appropriate.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to the 17th of September, 2025, 9 a.m. Or your invite indicates. They'll set his bond at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. Standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior, possession of any weapons. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's also to be no possession of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. Now, if I have you tested, what's going to happen? You got to come back clean or no?
It should be clean. There could be a chance that it's not, but it should be.
When's the last time you used?
Probably a little over a week. So.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to order 1 time per week testing. All right. Let's see if you're clean, you can keep it clean, but I want you to test either today or tomorrow morning. Probably tomorrow morning is going to be best. All right. Ms. Page, you said you had another request.
Yes, Your Honor. So actually, as a side effect, it's actually positive about JIS. I was able to not having JIS. I spoke to Mr. Buyer prior to get his contact information, including his mailing address. He lives in Traverse City.
I see.
He's asking that after he does his initial intake at Community Corrections, which probably will be tomorrow morning at this point, if he would be allowed to test at a testing location near to Traverse City.
I'm not going to have a problem with that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not going to have a problem with that as long as where your testing is approved by Community Corrections. All right. And they may need Ms. Pate in order from me that I would be more than happy for you to prepare.
Understood.
Allow that to occur. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was the benefit of having not having JIS.
It was. Otherwise, I would have
Yeah,
had
but
no
I
idea
have
where
a
he lived.
JIS printout. I knew he was from Traverse City. I don't think it was a benefit. Court calls the case, People versus Garrison Brackens.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pitt, with and on behalf of Mr. Brackens, who appears via Zoom, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's
there I
here.
am.
So
He's on my Zoom and like in court with his hat on, but I'm not gonna say anything to him.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
So Your Honor.
I know he was raised better than that, but he just forgot.
Yeah, I just got off of work. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Thank you, Mr. Brackens. So Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment and
Is
also,
he close to getting his?
I honestly do not know the phone number I have for him. When I tried calling it most recently, I did a bunch of things and hung up. So I have not spoken to him and I do not have that information. So I would ask both for possibly an adjournment and for Mr. Brackens, if he has a good phone number, if he could call the public defender's office and update that.
What kind of record is this?
She has an
IO license, that's why. Okay, you'll have to talk to him. I'll adjourn this matter then to the 17th. I don't know. 17th of September. It's 9
Thank you, Your Honor.
at 9 a.m.
Mr. Brackens, do you have the main office for the public defender's office?
No, I don't.
Let me give it to you. You got something to write with real quick?
Yeah, I'm going to my notes right now, sir. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm ready.
All right, it's area code 734
734
222
222
6970.
6970. Thank you.
All right, make sure that they have a good email and phone number for you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case People versus Diamond Buyers.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Byers.
Diamond Buyers?
And I briefly spoke with Ms. Byers, but didn't have much contact with her. I did provide her the Zoom link. I know she's been here multiple times. I'd ask for an adjournment.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of 5,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant won't issue until the 13th. Court calls the case People versus Gertrude. Is it Kakai?
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Kakai. Your Honor, we have come to resolution, so, oh, sorry.
Ma'am, can you unmute and state your name?
Yeah, my name is Gertrude Kakai.
All right, thank you.
So the offer from the township where it was to, if she paid a failure to yield civil infraction ticket, he would offer double parking on this case. She did pay that ticket this morning. I did provide a receipt to Mr. Siller. So on this misdemeanor, she's going to admit to double parking.
That is correct.
Ms. Kakai, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on or about June 25th, 2025, at the location of Packard Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you double parked the motor vehicle?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court will accept that admission to double parking. Count 2, count 1 is dismissed. Fines and cost of $180. When can you get that paid?
I be like, what do you want me to pay?
Well, when can you pay it? Because you don't want when I want you to pay it.
In 2 weeks?
2 weeks? Okay, can you get it done by the end of this month? We'll give you a little bit more time than that.
Yes.
So get it paid by August 31st, 2025, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Lakey Carter.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Patelin on behalf of Mr. Carter. Can you just unmute and state your name for the court? I'm not even, she is there.
Yes, Lakeith Carter.
Okay, I need a camera, ma'am. Oh, there you are, I think. Okay, what are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting a very brief adjournment. Ms. Carter did indicate to me that she would like to accept or resolve this case. That being said, we would need to discuss that with her further. So I would be asking for an adjournment. I believe the 3rd would be fine.
What you think? Oh, that was 2023, her suspension. Got it. Okay. September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Carter.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Esther Chinilla.
Henry the Solar on behalf of the Township.
Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Ms. Chinula, who should be, or is present, be assumed. Ma'am, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Ms. Chinilla? I'll pass it. People out of here. Court calls the case People versus Stephen Comer.
Henry the Solar on behalf of the Township.
Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Mr. Comer, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Yep, I got it.
Yes, Stephen Coleman.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Comer's phone became reconnected today. I'm asking for an adjournment. That's what he said via his voice when I left me this morning. So I'm asking for an adjournment so I could talk to him about his options.
Just today.
Yeah, so it just came on today. My phone was off for 4 days, man. I got paid today and had to pay my phone bill.
Okay, all right, fair enough. We'll adjourn you out to September 17th, 2000. Yes.
All right,
September
sounds good.
17th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right, sir?
All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Dion Covington.
Henry the Solar on behalf of the Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Covington. Mr. Covington, please state your name for the record.
Deon Covington.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we are here for pretrial.
We are.
There is a violation report that I received yesterday afternoon. I did have a chance to discuss it with Mr. Covington.
Yeah, Mr. Covington.
Yes.
And what did we come out of that with?
Well, I did inform Mr. Covington that he is, as it's a bond violation, entitled to a hearing, and he has a right to testify at that hearing. I think Mr. Covington said he was going to speak to you, and said he wanted to be honest with you about what happened.
Well, go ahead. Just so that we're clear, I have 3 successive tests starting July 18th, positive for cocaine. Then on the 30th of July, you come back negative. But then you haven't taken a test since then.
Yes.
Go ahead. What do you want to tell me?
Well, I did make a poor choice. I was just bummed out because I didn't have a job at the
That what?
I was bummed out because I wasn't working. I didn't have a job at the time. I made a bad decision. But I haven't done anything since my negative test, but I didn't have money to do the other test. But I will have some money tomorrow, and I will be negative.
So why shouldn't, I mean, you weren't supposed to be using it all.
I know.
Tell me why I shouldn't just lock you up.
If that's your choice, I'm standing to take accountability for my poor decision. But I'm just being honest with you. So I'm gonna just leave it in your hands.
Let me ask you this. And I appreciate your honesty. Do you test tomorrow? Are you gonna come back clean? You will? All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order this. First of all, I'll adjourn this his hearing out to September 3rd, right?
Yes.
2025 at 9 a.m. You're to report over to Community Corrections for a test first thing in the morning. If the test is clean, then we'll just continue to the September 3rd date. If it's not, I'm going to issue a bench warrant for your arrest, and you might as well just turn yourself into the jail.
Okay.
Hear me?
Yes, sir.
So you're sure you're going to come back clean? I'll give you a shot. Okay?
So much, Your Honor. So thank you so much.
Thank you. We'll see you on the 3rd.
Thank you.
Calls case of the people versus Miko Cummings.
So on behalf of this township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Cummings. We did provide Mr. Cummings with a Zoom link, but we have not had contact, so I'm not sure if he's present.
You don't have. Bench warrant will issue for defense failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will not issue to the 13th. Court calls case people versus Joella Edwards.
So on behalf of this township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Ms. Edwards. Ms. Edwards, please state your name for the record.
Joella M. Edwards.
There she is. Okay.
Your Honor, Ms. Edwards still has a number of tickets that she has to pay off. She's requesting an adjournment so she can work on that.
How much more time do you need, Ms. Edwards?
Well, I had a heart attack, and so I'm dealing with cardiology and cardio rehab, and I go to physical rehab, and I'm taking care of my 92-year-old mother. So I really just I'm living from paycheck to paycheck, so I just don't have time to save the money that they want me to pay. And I'm dealing with a lawsuit, waiting for that who knows how much longer that'll be, but it's going to take me a couple of months to be able to pay it off.
Okay, I got you. So let's do this. I'll adjourn this to October 1st, 2025. That's 10. I got you. 2025 at 9. Okay.
Okay.
So that's about as far right now as I can go out. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll figure out where we go from there. Okay.
Okay.
Right now you just take care of yourself and we'll get through this part. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
Let's call the case of the people versus Christina Evans.
So on behalf of this township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Ms. Evans. Ms. Evans, please state your name for record. Well, Your Honor, I did speak to Ms. Evans earlier today. She informed us that she does have a permit. So she's.
That she does have a.
Yes, her permit.
Did she say when she got it? Because I have it as not. I have not valid. And I don't see any permit issue.
Oh, well, I guess she says. Okay. I think she says she has to provide proof that she's wearing glasses too.
That what?
She provides proof that she has glasses. She might have some restrictions regarding her sight. And then I guess she would be getting proof that she has her permit. Is what she represented to me.
So she doesn't have her permit. She's got to get glasses.
I guess that's
and
true.
Then she's going to get the permit. So they just want to make sure that she's not driving and crashing into things.
But she said the court should be able to look up the permit being taken and passed. So maybe she means
the court should be able to.
So maybe she means
it's in GIS.
It's in GIS. Yep, I can see it. You guys can't.
Maybe she means the test, that she took the test. She passed the test. She has her permit. She just has to get.
Why isn't she here to explain this?
I don't
You're
know.
doing a terrible job.
I'm doing a terrible job.
I don't.
She says she has to go to the eye doctor. I guess I should have read all.
Okay. Yeah, you probably should have read the whole message. So she's got to go to an eye doctor.
Yes, she says, I got my permit. I have to get my glasses.
Which explains why she couldn't find the computer to zoom in. You know what, apparently, all day. It's just been all day with you. I'm done. I'm gonna adjourn it to the to the 17th.
That works for me.
I know. You thought as long as you beat on me long enough, I'll just give in.
She's trying, she's gotta get her glasses.
Court calls the case. People versus Angel Ford.
Conrad Silver on behalf of the township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Miss Ford, excuse me. Miss Ford, please state your name.
Angel Ford.
All right. I have a plea form in front of me, except that I don't have all the signatures.
Oh,
I don't have her signature and I don't have your signature.
that's a problem.
It is. So if you want to do this, I'll put it over to the 17th. And, well, no, to the 3rd. I'll put it over to September 3rd and then we can complete that.
I do know, Your Honor, she did give me permission to sign the plea. I don't know why.
Yeah, but you didn't, and you do get to sign it.
I know, I don't know
So
why.
I'm not gonna wait on you this time.
Fair enough.
We'll come back on the 3rd. I know it's fair enough. That's what I do.
Very fair enough. Very fair, Judge.
Very fair.
Court calls the case. And ma'am, we'll see you on the 3rd.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Court calls the case, People versus Donald Foreman.
Conrad Silver on behalf of the township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie, on behalf of Mr. Foreman, who may be present on Zoom. I was not.
That was confident. Go ahead.
I haven't had conversation with him, because, yes. I did send him an email, I did have numbers for him, both were bad, but I did have good news for him, which was that Mr. Siller indicated to me that the case was extended. But I was unable to contact
She
him.
must be present.
But both of his numbers were bad, and I do understand that, given that I wasn't able to reach him, but his case was gonna get dismissed, I'd ask for an adjournment. He just doesn't check his email. Maybe it was bad. I didn't get it sent back to me though.
You just. I'll adjourn it to September 3rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What? You thought I
Yeah.
wouldn't do that?
I'm surprised.
Why are you surprised? Okay, so I did the one for parenting. I had to do one for pay. What? Yeah, treat your kids the same.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Court calls the case versus Joseph Griffin.
Conrad Silver on behalf of the township.
Your Honor.
What I promise.
Who are you? Oh, that Mr. Griffin. Okay, so hold on. Ms. Janula.
So Mr. Griffin is an arraignment and pre-trial, and I do not have him checked in.
Joseph Griffin. I'll issue an order to show cause. Connie Holland.
Conrad Silver on behalf of the township.
This is a show cause, we're going to appear for arraignment.
Hello.
Hi,
What's your name?
Connie Hallow.
Okay. You're here on a show cause for failure to appear for your arraignment previously. And we take care of that. Ma'am, you're before the court on a citation that indicates on or about June 13, 2025, at the location of Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you drove while your license was expired. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes,
All right. First thing, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
I guess so. I was hoping, when I got the ticket, the
Hold on
officer,
a second. I don't want you to say anything about the ticket.
Okay.
I want to check one thing before you go on. Oh. Maybe we can dispense with all that. She is valid
Excellent.
at this point. She's got a valid license, right, ma'am?
Yes, the officer had.
In some cases, if you want to admit double parking, I dismissed this misdemeanor charge. You have to pay $180 fine to the court. And then the judge will give you some time to pay if you need.
But I mean, the officer had said that the ticket was gonna be dismissed as long as I got the license.
Well, before we all had to come to court. So.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize I had to come, like I said, I thought it was gonna be dismissed because I didn't think I had to come to court, because she said, once I did it, yes. Yes,
So
yeah.
Well, ma'am, when did you get your? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this. And I don't know, Mr. Siller, and certainly you can. If what she's indicating, the officer told her. What was June 13th? What day? Okay, so she gets this ticket June 13th on a Friday. He tells her,
Get your license.
get your license, it'll be dismissed. She has her new license issued by Monday the 16th.
That's different. I'll dismiss the case.
Okay.
That's all right. If she got it done that fast.
She
did the right thing.
did, and
Okay.
that's what I was looking at.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
Ma'am, this case is dismissed. You don't need an attorney. You're good.
All right, I appreciate
You
that.
were your best attorney. You did it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay,
And if you hadn't come to court, this would have done.
that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Take care, ma'am.
All right, thank you, too.
Court calls the case, People versus James Herring.
Conrad Soder on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Of course it is. Come on out.
How you doing, sir?
Good. What's your name?
James Herring.
All right. Mr. Herring, you are before the court on a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia that is allegedly to have occurred on June 16, 2025, Gulfside Road, Pittsfield Township. The allegation is that you had a glass crack pipe. You understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days, $500 fine, 90 days jail, $500 fine plus court costs, and any rehabilitative services the court might deem. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Sure.
It's a public defender case.
All right.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Herron. We waive formal reading and stand against the charges.
Brennan, having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned to.
You still represent yourself. Sorry.
Representing myself today. Like a different.
Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned to September 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this case will be a $5,000 personal recognizance bond, all under standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, sir?
Correct.
I'm also going to indicate there's to be no possession or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand that?
Sir.
If I gave you a test today, you're going to come back clean?
I went to community corrections earlier today. That's where I was at earlier.
Do you have another pending case?
Yes, I was in this courtroom last week. Yeah.
So you're already on testing with me?
Correct.
Then I won't order this testing. We'll be able to see what his results are.
All right.
Then we already have your contact information. Okay.
He's up for sentencing.
Yeah.
So if he's dirty, he knows.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Kendra Hunter.
Conrad Soder on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Arraignment pre-trial.
Kendra Hunter, issue an order to show cause. Yes. Court calls the case, People versus John Jackson.
Conrad Soder on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
John Jackson. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege. That warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case People versus Ariana Jenkins. Ariana Jenkins.
Assistant Public Defender Tate with and on behalf of Ms. Jenkins, who is present via Zoom. Ma'am, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Ariana Jenkins.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor should be in receipt of a plea form as well as a police report. There is a resolution in this case to which Ms. Jenkins will be pleading no contest to an added count 2 of operating while visibly impaired, and in exchange, count 1 will be dismissed.
That is correct, Your Honor.
That is what I have here. All right, Ms. Jenkins, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name for the record.
Ariana Jenkins.
All right, ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $300 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. The court could also order that your vehicle would be immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes.
Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay, 2 things about it I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is that it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
Yes.
Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
Basis for the no contest plea.
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
So, ma'am, to the charge of operating while visibly impaired, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yeah.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
Nope, no questions.
All right, look at paragraph 5 on that form. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights of that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
and of your own free will.
Yes.
All right. The court has been provided and has reviewed Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report for their case number 256212. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Ma'am, if I accept your plea, between the time of this plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct under the Michigan court rules, as defined by the Michigan court rules, first, you would not be able to withdraw your plea, and to the extent there was a sentence evaluation or a recommendation, the court would not be bound by that. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or inducements that have led to this plea?
None, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2, count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 27th at 12 p.m.
August 27th, 2025, 1 p.m. Bond will continue. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Jenkins. You're all set for today.
All right, thank you.
Because that's why I didn't send it there, because I thought they were gone already.
Oh,
Court calls case, People versus Timothy Lloyd Jr.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, please state your name for the record.
Timothy Lloyd, sorry, Timothy Lloyd.
Your Honor, we are requesting an adjournment of the pretrial.
This is a DWLS.
It is.
He has a valid license.
Excellent.
Is that correct, Mr. Sir?
Yes.
Yeah, he's got a valid license.
So, Mr. Lloyd, the prosecutor will dismiss the misdemeanor if you admit responsibility to double parking, which is a civil infraction. It's a fine of $180. Does not go on your criminal record, does not go on your driving record. Do you want to do that today?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I move to count to double parking. If you accept the admission, move to dismiss the original charge.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
And Sarah, do you admit responsibility to the fact that you double parked a motor vehicle in Pittsfield Township on May 12th, 2025 at the location of Michigan Avenue?
Yes.
Court will accept that admission. Count two, count one is dismissed. Fines and cost of $180. When can you get that paid?
Can I get 2 weeks from Friday, please?
It's very specific, but I understand why. So
Yes.
will the 31st, well, the 29th work for you, sir? That's
Yes.
about 3 weeks. It's Friday. All right. Pay it by August 29th, 2025. You'll be good. All right.
All right,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Calls the case of the People versus Oneida Chevaria. I think it is.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
That you?
Yes.
Come on up. What's your name?
Oneida, Bonifacia Lopez Chavarria.
All right. All right. What are we doing in this? Let's see. This is you guys. Yep.
I apologize, Your Honor. I had a moment. There's no real excuse for that. I apologize.
Okay.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Lopez Torreira. Your Honor, I did have contact information for your daughter. I did not have a conversation with my client prior to today, so I'd be requesting an adjournment for that to happen.
Okay. All right.
But that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead.
Oh, I apologize. I'll get a good phone number for you and give you some contact information.
So, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll adjourn it out to the 17th of September.
So he's gonna give us another court date for September 17th, so you and I can talk about the case.
Can I just exactly? Because the other time I confused, I have it other Canada. I lose my court. The other day I lose my court. So
Do you need another date or what?
Do you need a different date other than the 17th?
no, the problem is why I have it two times. I come in on Zoom. It's told me no court. So I need my court because I am in trouble in Ohio. So I need clean my name.
Oh, well,
What's the problem?
Well, because we haven't talked before today. You have a good phone number?
Okay.
Do you have a good phone number?
Yes.
Court will call the case, People versus Christopher McKenzie.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Oh, Mary.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. McKenzie. Mr. McKenzie, state your name for the record, please.
Hi, this is Christopher McKenzie.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we have come to resolution. I do have the requisite documentation here. I did not turn it in this morning. I was hoping.
I know what you're hoping, but it's not going to happen.
I would ask strongly, just because Mr. McKenzie is a nurse, he has a tight schedule, and
it's hard for him to be here. I'm asked the court for consideration. Mr. McKenzie, I messed up and I didn't get my paperwork in on time. So that's why I'm asking the judge to,
Your Honor has his own deals that he deals with in his court, and that's how he deals with it, so that's how it goes.
See, I like him. I like
I'm not
him.
gonna I'm not gonna argue with it.
See, take a lesson from that. Parony, don't argue
I'm
with
sorry, but how it has to go. We'll adjourn it. If we're making it on Wednesdays, we're pretty good so far for the month, so.
Okay, sir, given, I can give you the 3rd or the 17th of September, which would you prefer? Because he was so good. I wouldn't give you the option, Parody.
Well, that's very kind of you, Your Honor. But I am also in the thought process of trying to get through this as soon as possible as well. So the 3rd would be wonderful if you ask me.
Okay, that's when we'll do it. September 3rd.
Yes, sir. Right.
2025, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening.
You have a good afternoon. Thank you for your time.
Court does call the case, People versus Meredith McLaren.
Meredith, so on behalf of Disposal Township.
Meredith McLaren. It should be Miss Fay.
Miss Kate, I believe.
McLaren.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Kate with on behalf, Mr. McLaren, who should be present in Zoom, via Zoom. Sir, please unmute, say your name for the court.
Not there.
Your Honor, he did speak with my intern. However, he did not call me as instructed. He does have the Zoom information. I have no other further explanation for failure to appear, request an adjournment for the record.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. I give 10% privilege. I won't have an issue till the 13th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Michael McCullen.
Meredith, so on behalf of Disposal Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Payton on behalf of Mr. McMullen, who should be present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Michael McMullen.
He's there. Got him.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, we're respectfully requesting about a month adjournment to work on this situation.
Is he, how close is he to?
I don't know how close he is right now. To be very frank with the court, I don't know, we were asking for a month.
Okay.
Might even need longer than that. I don't have my phone notes pulled up.
Here's what I'll do. I'll adjourn it to October 1st, 2025,
Thank you, Your Honor.
9 a.m.
Thank you,
All
Mr.
right.
McMullen.
Thank you.
Try to get it done, young man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Flavio Mendino Pedraza.
Meredith, so on behalf of Disposal Township.
Your Honor, this is an arraignment pre-trial.
Arraignment and pre-trial, we do not have him. Order to show cause. Witness. Court does call the case of the People versus.
That was a real trial.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought it was a. It was. What is the alleged BAC in that?
146. There was a crash.
I gotcha. All right.
So
it's headed in order to show cause. I'll issue a bench warrant for the defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of 15,000. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately.
thank you.
Thank you. Court, let's call the case. People versus Demarius Munoz.
Meredith, so on behalf of Disposal Township.
What's he doing bad?
Under Natalie Pate on behalf of Ms. Munoz, who gave me authorization to accept the offer on her behalf.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I come to double parking? If you accept that, admission with dismissal initial charge.
And Spate, you admit responsibility on behalf of your client that on February 20th, 2025, at the location of Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that she did double park a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court will accept that admission to count two. Count one is dismissed. Fines and cost of $180.
You guys it for 1 month, Your Honor.
Pay it by September 12th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the people versus Alexander Naaman.
Connor and Silver on behalf of the township.
They're both arraignments. Your name?
Alexander. Last name Naaman.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are before the court on two separate tickets.
Yes, sir.
For arraignment. The first one being, I'll do 931 first. That's a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. And both citations allege that this to have occurred on June 30th, 2025, Rothbury Court in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. The first charge is that of possession of drug paraphernalia. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days, $500 fine plus court.
Your Honor, before we go too far.
Yes.
I'm going to move to dismiss both cases. This conduct is not fit. Ordinances that were cited. I've instructed the police department to address it with the township, with the county prosecutor's office. But what occurred here does not fit the township ordinance.
Sir, you have any objection to the cases being dismissed?
Whatever he said is correct.
That's
Yes, sir.
So you have no objection?
No objections.
Cases dismissed, both cases are dismissed.
Thank you, sir. You guys have a great day. I apologize. Is there anything I need to do further?
No, not at all.
You guys have a great day. I'm
Take care.
sorry about that.
Just great.
Okay, they're so happy that's about another crime about to be committed. Wow, I know, I'm just saying.
There was no crime. Yeah.
There was no crime, right? That's it.
Well, it wasn't an ordinance. It made
Yeah,
a
that's
different
it.
crime.
Court calls the case, People versus Lori Ann Pearson.
Connor and Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, there's Miss Pearson.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Ms. Pearson. Your Honor, on this case, you should have a properly signed
Yes, I do.
form.
I do. And that plea form indicates she's going to plead to allowing an eligible person to operate a motor vehicle. That being count two, upon her successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed.
That's correct.
Ms. Pearson, can you raise your right hand?
Yes, sir.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state your name again for the record.
Lori Ann Pearson.
All right, ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of allowing an ineligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And understanding all of that, still wish to plead guilty
Yes, sir.
to that charge? How do you plead?
Guilty, sir.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed
no.
an advice of rights form. Is that correct?
My lawyer signed it for me.
Okay, but you understand what is contained on that form. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And you also understand that you're giving up all of the rights contained on that form, specifically those rights as delineated in paragraph 5, which are your trial rights. You understand that?
Yes. Absolutely. 100%, Your Honor.
All right. You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead to this charge?
No, I've just been told that I'll get no points on my record, and that's it.
Okay. Has anybody threaten you or coerce you in any way to get you to plead?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
of your own free will,
Yes, sir.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes, sir, unfortunately.
On June 3rd, 2025, at the location of Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, did you have custody or control of a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did you allow someone who was otherwise ineligible to operate that motor vehicle that might have included yourself?
Yes, sir.
All right, counsel. Have I complied? Are there any other promises, threats, or other inducements?
Sure, none.
No, sir.
None that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
All right, and have I complied with the court rule?
Yes, you have.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Ma'am, anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
Yes, I have unfortunately other tickets that I have to pay, so I do need a month or two to pay this.
How much time? It's fines and costs of $250. How much time do you need?
I need 3 months, to be honest.
3 months?
Yes,
Do I
sir.
do that? To see. August, September. You know what? What? I know my calendar doesn't go out that far. Is this Perry's case?
Yeah.
Perry has been telling all their clients, say something, just get on his last nerve. He likes that. October 31st, will that work for you, ma'am?
That will work. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, October 31st, 2025. Thank you.
Yeah, have a great weekend.
You do the same. Court calls the case, People versus Tridaniel Pearson.
Conrad Sullivan on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Pearson. Mr. Pearson, please state your name for the record.
Huh? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Can you unmute, Mr. Pearson? You need to unmute.
Try Daniel Pearson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, you may remember Mr. Pearson is the individual with license restrictions due to medical reasons.
Yes.
He's gotten the required documentation from his doctor. However, Secretary of State is not giving us the result that we want. He's gone back there multiple times and they just have been kind of not giving him the answer about what he needs to do. So I guess we're requesting an adjournment so he can go back again. He has gone multiple times, so he's really making an effort to figure this out.
I'm sure he is. All right. I'll adjourn it to October 1st. Let's see how far you can get by that date, October 1st, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Take care.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you.